It's real recognized real, and it only gets realer from here. But first, I want to give a shout out to all my fellow Pisceans out there. Gang, you already know. We in the build done. Also want to give a shout out to all my 2-2s and my 3-3s and my 2-2-2s and my 3-3-3s and my 7-7-7s. And shout out to any other angelical numerical numbers that I may have forgot to mention. Also want to thank everybody for coming out to support the channel. Thank you. And those of you that are new, welcome. Don't forget to subscribe, smash the like button, and share this video with anyone that you may feel can benefit from this. Welcome, Sedona. How you doing? Appreciate the star. Also, hype these videos up for me, you guys. I would greatly appreciate it. Okay, so basically, it's a lot that I gotta cover tonight. Like I say, I hope everybody can stay the whole time of the video. But yeah, so I want to talk about the enemies, okay, of Pisces and the signs that test Pisces the most, okay? Because there's a lot of different signs that probably shouldn't be talking to Pisces, or let's say you have these particular individuals as friends or loved ones, or maybe you're in a relationship one and it's going just fine. That could be a thing too. Now, one thing is that there's a lot of different zodiac signs that tend to clash with Pisces, as it could be an emotional trigger as well. Welcome, Banders. And subscribe if you haven't. Okay, so another thing is okay, so let's look at you guys and see which zodiac sign in the comments has tested you the most. See, you guys can flood the comments, let me know if there was a particular sign that just overdid it for you, and I'd like to know. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna break it down for number one. Give me one moment, you guys. The overscript. Okay. I see where I'm at. All right, so here's the thing. When it comes to the first thing I'm gonna talk about, okay, is that okay, the first one, talk about Virgos, Gemini, and Libra. Okay, so if you're dealing with a Virgo, okay, you might have a good experience or you may not. But here's the thing. You could get, even if you were in a relationship with a Virgo, you may oftentimes get into it with them over these particular things, where they may always think they know better than you. Like, if there's a situation, it could be fixing something simple as a microwave that's broken. Well, you might go to the, the pamphlet of the, if you still have it, of the microwave, just to fix it and try to, see what blew out. But with the Virgo would try to handle it as if they got it, like, oh, like, you can go sit down, let me take care of this. It's like in that type of moment. So that could be off-putting for some Pisces. Let me see. Welcome, B Shark. Bamber, I heard Pisces typical. No, I don't think so. I don't think that's true, buddy. Okay, so another thing is that if the Virgo does this, the Pisces will be like, all right, bet. And see, the problem is the communication. So here, you might think that the Virgo is rough around the edges. See, they don't have that type of vibe that you have, Pisces, when you are communicating with someone, whether you know them or not. Now, what's going on? Welcome, Photo the GOAT. Welcome. And see, another thing is that a Pisces, it don't take much for a Pisces to be like, all right, bet, go ahead, fix it. But then don't ask for my help, because if you're going to take over the wheel, I'm expecting you to drive a steering back. I don't want to hear no, hey, can you go to the store? Could you get this? You think you know how to do everything? You think you know better than me? Hey, show off. Do it. So a Pisces can stop talking, and then the Pisces can disappear. And now they're mad. See, now the Virgo gets mad because, oh, they got blocked everywhere to where now they're alone dealing with that issue. But it's like but here's the thing, Virgo. You wanted to, oh, I think I know everything and I want to go and do something and fix this. And it's like, come on. See, now another thing with Virgo is that they do not stop testing Pisces, bro. They don't stop testing Pisces. You could get in a relationship with them, they're still gonna test you. It's not gonna stop just because you got, oh, they put a ring, a ring on it, or you guys and got together. That wouldn't mean anything. Now I'm gonna say that worst case scenario, they will oftentimes keep poking the bear until the Pisces finally snaps. Now, let's say you're overweight. Let's say you got a gut. Let's say you got some type of situation going on with your health. Well, best believe that Virgo will spot you out, bust you out, mention it, bring it up as if you don't know about it. But remember, the Virgo will pull those flaws to the surface. So they will call your flaws out just like that, to where they're not going to hold back and say, okay, well, this isn't the time. They're just going to do it. See? So that's something you got to watch out for, because that can create an enemy. And it's like, damn, this is supposed to be somebody you're dating. Now, another thing is with Virgo and Pisces, they mistake your kindness for weakness. Yes. So the problem is they might realize later, but not right away, that, oh, the Pisces isn't as soft as I thought they were. Oh, the Pisces wasn't really this way. See, to the point where they get that wake up call. It's like when they get to that point where they find out real quick about the Pisces, they're like, yo, oh, they were choosing to be like this. I wasn't making this happen, or this wasn't them, copping out or being, soft, of which they may have caused. And it's like, no, the Pisces was giving you legitimate kindness from the heart. But a lot of people just think, oh, they caused it. Appreciate the star. Was it Sine Sam? Hope I'm saying your name right. Yeah, definitely G Frost Sanders. I mean, Virgo can be a friend, but what it is that, let's say you come across the dark side. Let's say you come across a unhealthy Virgo. See, like one that's just not the right one, to where you could really tell the difference. Though this one's cool and this one's not. And that go for all the signs. So when it comes to Virgo, another thing that can make them an enemy of Pisces is they gossip too much, bro. And it could be the Virgo man could be doing this feminine energy to where he could be, acting like a woman, in a sense, to where he's caught up in the rigmarole, to where he's just, and you know what, and guess what, and yeah, they really, and it's like, man, would you stop, bro? You really acting like a female, but they don't care. So it's just know that if you ever catch a Virgo man in action, you might think, oh, I thought it was all women talking at the dinner table about someone. And then you go in there and see, oh, your uncle, your nephew, and somebody else. And it's like, why are you sitting at the damn table with all these women gossiping, bro? And that's a lot of times, I'm going to go off into another thing later, but that's something you got to watch out. Here's the thing. One secret ends up turning into the whole neighborhood news. Yes, because the Virgo can't hold water, bro. They're not a water sign. They will literally take the information, tell the neighbor, tell the dude across the street. They'll tell everybody. And it's like, why are you telling everybody's business? Because if you do that to a Pisces gonna cut ties with you permanently. Like, for instance, let's say a Sagittarius just pops up on you, which they oftentimes do. And say they just came from out of town and you know them, let's say it's a family member, and then all of a sudden they just pop up. Oh, guess what, such, how you doing? I'm in town. They'll just spur, just come up on you unannounced. Like, damn, I didn't even know you was coming this way. Thanks for telling me at the last minute. So now the problem with Sag is Sag has that they have that freedom mindset where they like to go out there and take that chance. So that means that they will literally roam around your neighborhood, your block, and talk. And all they'll be doing is, hey, how you doing? Oh yeah, I'm such and such. They'll go meet and greet everybody on that block. They'll be talking to your damn your landlord and all these different people. And then this is the problem with Sag will tell your business. See, even if they got a little information, they'll be like, oh, dude, oh, you got any more open spots? Cause I know you had a spot for my aunt, or and she's only paying this amount, and yeah, and she actually got her job back. They talk too much, bro. And then it's like, next you know, the landlord switches up, maybe wants to go up on the pay because she done heard you got a new job, but the lady that didn't even tell the landlord that herself. But you got to be careful with Sag. Bro, they will literally go around and tell your shit, bro. Like stuff that you probably don't want even nobody to know, bro. It could be something that's like personal, to where it's like, oh, you went out there and just humbug and just told everybody this, oh, at any moment I could get put out or the rent could go up just because you opened your goddamn mouth. Now, another thing with Virgo is they always want attention, bro. So they can't even go and eat breakfast by themselves. They want to go sit with their best friend from high school and have lunch. It's almost like every time they go somewhere, they got to have somebody with them. So here's the thing. A Pisces gets tired of that shit, bro. Like, could you imagine a person that has a little puppy and they have to carry it with them everywhere they go, and it's not for emotional support. It's just the mere fact that, oh, this is my dog and this dog got to go with me everywhere. Now I understand you got to take care of it and it's a puppy, but damn, even if you didn't have the puppy, you would have your best friend from high school. Now you're in college. Now you guys graduated together, and guess what? They're still in the back seat. So all they can come with people, meaning, let's say you as a Pisces just want to have a quiet night out, but then when the Virgo, oh, you guys plan something, guess who's coming? The friend from high school. They have all these little extra people. Oh, by the way, me and Jocelyn, we're gonna stop by. Or yeah, me and Kelly, we're gonna stop by. And, it's like, goddamn, you ain't never alone. You always got somebody with you. See? And here's the thing. With that attention, like I say, a Pisces get tired of it because of the competing with everybody else. Every time you say something to the Virgo, they have to run it past all their friends that have absolutely nothing to do with the conversation. See? So it's like people start giving their input, and then it feels like you're competing with everybody for 5 damn minutes apiece, bro. Okay, so moving on. Another thing with Virgo is that as much as they will pay attention to the details, which is good, but they also lie about the little stuff, the little shit they lie about. So it could be, hey, did you take a shower? Oh, I took one. I took several. I took one in the morning. I took one in the, after work, even took one when I got, and it's like they be lying about the little shit, the little tiny shit, like who ate the, the rest of the cereal that was the Captain Crunch. It's like, that was my shit, and who ate it? Oh no, I didn't eat it. I didn't eat it. No, I didn't eat it. It's like, yes, you did. So they'll lie about the little tiny stuff. But here's the thing. If you lie about if you lie about the small stuff, Pisces starts wondering about what about the big stuff? See, are you lying about that too? So a Pisces will think that the Virgo is hiding something at this point. See, in regards to the big stuff. See, now let me see. Yeah, Sagittarius can make great soldiers. I know, you know, there's several that are, you know, in the military and whatnot, but like the problem with some Sagittarians, the problem is with Pisces, they are insensitive to the emotional well-being of a Pisces, to where they won't check on you. Nope. They won't. You, if you have a friend Sagittarius, you're probably going to be the only one doing all the reaching out, because Sagittarius just doesn't give a fuck. They have this whole me or nothing, me bigger, you know. It's almost like have an ego, an issue with contacting other people. So sometimes you could be the only one reaching out. And then that gets old, because you as a Pisces, the craziest thing is you can feel it before it happens. You're like, oh, this person is selfish. You will start thinking of ways to get rid of this friend, because it's like, I don't want to just have you around me because if I'm doing all the contacting and, you know, hey, let's link up, or hey, what's going on with you, that gets old. See? And then the cycle ends. Now, Jafroza said, Virgo needs constant attention and great followers. He said they need a party with all their friends to validate their exist. Facts. Sagittarius is the lone hunter. Yeah, they are the lone hunter, but it's like, I put it like this. I knew a Sagittarius woman that visited, you know, she visited town unannounced, boom. And then she had a vendetta. She had an ulterior motive, but she made it seem like, oh, she was coming here to find work and, you know, try to reside here. Having came from Texas, not Texas, but Kansas. And she was like, oh, you know, she want to start over and, you know, do things in this city. Man, don't you know, bro, she was on a whole nother different agenda, bro. She was trying to, you know, hook up with dudes. She was trying to just doing all kind of shit, trying to get drugs from people, trying to meet people on like dating sites and chat lines and shit. And then I'm gonna tell you the crazy part about it. She was trying to have them come to the crib. Like, what the hell are you doing? You don't even know these people. But that's how I'm telling you. With Sagittarius, the problem is they do a lot of risky shit, bro. And they think it's funny. It's like, bro, these same people that you let come to your house can do stuff to you that you don't want them to do. So it's like, sometimes Sagittarius just doesn't think how Pisces thinks. They're completely two different elements. See, two different signs. Now, another thing is that, okay, so this is the biggest thing with Virgo, bro. Okay, because it's not like I'm bashed. I know it may sound like that, but I'm not. I'm just giving you guys raw material. Okay, so if anybody's hurt, feel like I'm attacking your sign, hey, I just suggest you find another channel, bro, because I'm gonna tell it like it is. But anywho, the situation is this, bro. Virgo is considered the trickster for a reason, bro. The trickster. So here's the funny part. As a Piscean, you could feel the back and forth. You could feel the switching side shit constantly happening before it even erupts. Here's the thing. Virgos, they always switch sides. They never have the same friends, bro. At the beginning of the year to the next year, fam, you will see different people with them. And guess what? Oh, these my homies. These my best friends. Bro, you had different friends last year. Now this year you got new friends. And then it's just a continuous pattern. Here's the funny thing. A Virgo will be with you today. See? But tomorrow, they start acting like they don't even know your ass, bro. See? It's like, oh, now that you then got a new shirt, fuck the old ones. You don't even care about them no more. You ain't never finna pull them back out. You done got some new t-shirts. So it's like, it's just crazy. So you have to be very, very careful. Now, another thing is they act different around different people. Yes. So a lot of times when this happens, see, a Pisces catches on to fake energy like that, bro. And so does Scorpio. Now, oftentimes a Pisces will catch all the fake energy and start moving in silence. And this is what confuses Virgo, because Virgo is used to noise, used to reaction, used to people yapping, used to people, doing things. So it basically can hide what they're doing and what they're thinking about. But one thing a Virgo can't stand, because they have nervous energy, they cannot stand silence, bro. They can't. Let me see. Somebody said fire signs will burn all around them with no regrets. Yeah, that's the thing though, because I'll get to that. I'll get to that in a minute. But let me see. Bamber said, how does the sun and rise change the main? I'm gonna get into that too. I got some info on that too. Okay, so Jafra said, I'm bashing all signs, Capricorn King. I mean, I understand it's just like I get into that as well. Let me see. Julie said this is so very accurate. Appreciate it. Caress said, hey, I'm a Scorpio. Shout out to the Scorpios. Okay, he said, Amadan Ali, hope I'm saying name right, said I think Cancers as well. All water signs are intuitive. Yeah, definitely. Just in different ways. Caress said water signs will prevail. Yes, I mean, as long as you don't let life, life situations, take you out. And I mean, I can break it down for y'all in more in depth about it. But so one of the things is Virgos, here's the problem. Okay. Their energy goes against yours, Pisces, because they're the opposite sign of you. So y'all don't even communicate the same. Y'all emotions are completely different from one another. So what happens here is that the Virgo's energy drains your emotional energy, Pisces. And guess what else shuts down if you let it? Your intuition. Because a person that thinks they can practically fix every goddamn thing relies on no intuition, bro. Relies on no emotion. Because if it's broke, they just gonna fix it. They not finna look at no paper. They're not finna complain about it. They're not finna, is this even a good day to start it? They don't think about none of that. They just, go get their tools and start working on stuff. See, just because they don't want to go and pay someone because of the reputation. They don't want to feel like, I'm stupid, or, they like that type of attention on them as they're fixing something, because it's like, I don't need your help, but you can watch me work on it type of situation. See, so that can become annoying because you might have that type of knowledge regarding that particular, situation, but the Virgo won't let you because they don't want you to outdo them, if that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, definitely. They do have, I'm gonna talk about, let's see, Nosy, Nobody, AJ. I'm gonna talk about Libras, because I believe that they're next. Okay, so Red said Pisces, Cancer, and Scorpio are like that. Yeah, they can be, but like I say, it's different. It's in a different way. That's the whole key. With every sign does everything. Yes, they have intuition, they have these, but they use it differently. They don't use it the same way Pisces does. So it's like, if you look at people that play cards, everybody play cards, but not everybody's good at playing cards. It's like some people don't even use it. Don't even use the type of energies from the other zodiac signs. Like they won't use, like for instance, there's some signs that won't be as emotional as a Cancer or a Pisces or a Scorpio. Other signs might not even feel comfortable doing so, and it could go other ways with the logical aspects to things, where some water signs they don't like to use logic and knowledge, wisdom, all those things. Okay, let me see. Yeah, definitely Scorpio and Virgo, they can be compatible. Yes. See, Evie, what's going on? Welcome. Hey, you said, Leah said, your yaps are so fun to listen to. Yeah, I mean, that's what the live is for, because like, I feel like I could have broke this down into 20 to 30 videos, but I'm like, you know what? I'll just yap. I could just literally talk about 20 different topics all in just one live segment, you know? So that's why it's like I crunch everything together to give y'all more content. Otherwise, it's like I could just drop like 20, 30 videos, like boom, but it'd be only like 20 different, you know, valid points per topic. But it's like, I like to do it like this because I got a whole lot of information to give. Now, appreciate the subscription, Evie. Let me see. This good energy. I appreciate it. Let me see. Amadan said, while Taurus and Pisces are amicable. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Taurus, now it all depends. It all depends what they get together for. Because, like I say, Taurus, they can be set in their ways. And like I say, with Pisces, they could be, you know, flexible, but only to a certain extent. Because if they get with a Taurus, usually it's for stability. See, because ain't no Pisces gonna get with nobody that doesn't like put no effort into anything. Meaning you got to have paper, you got to have money, or you have to be financially stable. In other words, that's the better term to use, because a Pisces is not going to want to pull your coattail. They're not going to want to have you around and you're not even like working, or you don't have, you know, something to match what they have. Because a Pisces woman, she knows she'll be a good woman for you, but you have to be a man, bro. You can't be a boy. You got to be a man. You got to have a job, good, you know, go to work every day, pull your weight. Because if she feels like, oh, she's doing that, she's not going to get with you, bro. But here's the good thing. She's not going to play with you either. So it's like she ain't going to lead you on, which some can now, depending on if it's a younger Pisces that's not, you know, the healthy version. Because you do got dark-sided Pisces that will manipulate. And that's a whole nother story, because that's one thing that you have to be careful with Pisces, especially dark-sided, because like I say, the unhealthy, the toxic version of Pisces is that this type of person can really fool you to where you could be like, you get with them and you think, oh, we together, and then y'all ain't together, fam. It's like she literally could drop you the next day as if, oh, nothing happened between the both of you. So, you know, I'm just keeping it real though. But that's, like I say, that's only a toxic Pisces. And I'll do a video about that too, because toxic Pisces is not in the same, you know, category as a regular Pisces. Because if you switch up when you switch up the turbulences, is the word I want to say, is that being pulled in different directions, it's a whole nother ball game with a toxic Pisces, bro. That's why I always put like toxic caution cans because it's like, bro, they could be out there giving out straight poison, bro, and nobody would know that it's poison, bro. And that's the thing. And that's like, if every sign were to fight, we will all fight differently. And I could see that Pisces actually putting poison out, bro. And people thinking it's actually, you know, thinking it's a food source and eating it and just passing out, bro. That's because, like, that's how clever a Pisces can be, fam. Like, a lot of people won't even be able to notice it. Let me see. Pisces and Cancer is a good match, but it's very, very hard. See, because if you meet a Cancer that's very nurturing and very, like I say, you have to really be focused, paying attention to actually get her. In other words, you would be lucky, but it's a good match. See, now I will say with a disclaimer is that only if you both are healthy, develop, see, mature, because bro, this could go left if you're a healthy version. Let's say you got your life, together. You got your shit together. But if you get with somebody that's not on the same level, it's not gonna work, bro. In other words, yeah, you put it like this. Everybody can get with any sign. Now, whether or not it lasts is the story, because that's all gonna be pertaining to how mature you guys are. See, if you guys can't get along, bro, it's not gonna work, bro. You will be with them and be miserable and arguing with them every day, cheating, all kind of shit. Okay, Running Man, bro. Hey, it's crazy, man. Okay, Honda guy said, what about Pisces and Pisces? Okay, with this combination, it can work, but it's very rare. See, because when a Pisces come around another Pisces, both of y'all, it's like y'all see each other's gifts. You see the good, the bad, the ugly. You feel each other. But the problem is you both end up running in opposite directions. See, because you start to see too much of each other. See, and it feels familiar because you're just like me. So it's almost like your shadow. You start to jump and run from your own shadow as if it were a ghost, because you're like, dude, the intuition is the same. So the same way you operate and the way you thrive in this world is the same way that Pisces thrives. See, so you might be doing something. I had a situation happen, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, and I'm being vulnerable when I say this, but man, I really liked the old girl, bro. She was a Pisces I used to work with, bro. Man, how did I tell you, bro? And one time she was jealous, bro, because the Virgo woman would make me things to eat. So I used to work at Domino's, and the Virgo was a cook, and then the Pisces woman was a manager. So the crazy thing was that me and the Pisces wasn't on good terms, but we would still flirt. But then the Virgo woman, because I never knew where I stood with the Pisces, because she didn't make it easy for me. I don't think she liked me 100%, but it was like she didn't give me no type of no cue. The Virgo, on the other hand, if I would have said to the Virgo, yo, can you make me like a pepperoni pizza? Because she's the one that makes the pizzas. So she'd be like, yeah, I got you. Don't you know, one day the Virgo made me some food while I went on my delivery. And when I came back, she got yelled at. And then the craziest thing, where was the female Pisces? Because when I told the Virgo to make the food, guess what? The Pisces was not in sight. Then all of a sudden, it dawned on me. She was in the office watching the cameras. See, and nobody be watching them shits. So that had to be the jealousy, because, you can't be making, somebody I like pizzas. But they do this shit all the time. They always cooking stuff. You guys, I don't know if you ever worked at a pizza place. They always making themselves pizzas and shit. But when I do it, it's a problem. Because, you can't be getting pizzas made by no other females. So are you gonna make me one? Probably hell no. But it's like crazy how she literally got on ass like, don't you make him no food. You can't make him no food. And she got on timing, fam. And guess what her rising was? Her rising sign was Aries. So she was mean. She was mean but pretty, if that makes sense. She had that spicy type of I don't know if you ever seen a woman that's like fine as shit and mean as fuck, bro, at the same time. That turned me on, though. I don't know why. It's just because I feel like I can break that shit. Maybe because of my Scorpio rising, but it's the crazy thing is that she was mean, fam, but it was like, I like a little challenge, if that makes sense. So she told old girl, bro, like, you can't be making him no food. I'll have to write you up for that. Like on some, like, she was finna get in trouble. I was like, oh my God. You know what? I love being a Pisces for this one thing though. I will say. When that Virgo woman was about to get written up for making me some food, I was like, nah, you ain't even, I wanted to just, because I felt for the Virgo. That was my homie. See, now here's the thing. She ain't really look all that, but she was cool. And I considered the Virgo a friend. But she was finna write her up. And I felt bad, like, oh shit, you finna take something from me? I'm like, nah, you could just go on and write me up. Don't write her up, bro. Like, just write me up. And she wouldn't do it. And then the crazy thing with the Pisces woman, she would give me mixed signals, so I could never really know whether or not did she really like me. But one time I was like, I had came from my delivery, and don't you know, she, like the tall stack of boxes, she pushed that shit and all those boxes fell on me, bro. So I don't know if that was a flirt. I don't know if that was a poke. I don't know if that was a smoke screen. I don't know. And I will say, you gotta be careful, because the illusion, bro. You see, one thing with Pisces women, or with a Pisces woman, you cannot be like, oh yeah, she likes me, and just think that, like, oh nah, bro, no. You gotta be like, she likes me not. You gotta be like, oh, because guess what? She could put it like this. You could get salty thinking she like you, and she never did, bro. It could see, you can't be too sure that it's one thing going on, bro. See? So that's why I said, like, I had to, like, still watch and observe, but I couldn't just be too sure. See? So that's just, that's just my little spiel. Now, let me see. Now, somebody said, why you say that? Nah, man, it ain't just women that do it. Like, I understand. See, put it like this. Somebody said that, oh, leave the astrology to the cat ladies, bro. But here's the thing, bro. It's not even about, see, my channel different, bro. It's real, recognized real, and only gets realer from here. See, this a whole new wave, bro. The whole thing is that my channel is for people to understand the signs, bro. Because the problem is this. It's one thing to go get a reading. Oh, if someone has, the tarot cards or whatnot. But here's the thing. Do they explain it to you? Do you get what they're saying to you? Or are you just going along with what they tell you? See, that's the difference. Me, I'm breaking everything down. See, it's the whole thing, breaking it down so you can understand it, fam. Otherwise, if you go to someone else's channel, they're not explaining nothing to you. They're just showing you something and telling you something, and it's up to you to know. See? So it's like, that sucks if you can't understand it. And even me, it's a lot of people that don't like the way that I explain it. That's cool. But I'm going to just keep explaining it. Eventually, you're going to get something out of it if you keep watching. Now, let me see. Somebody said my main watermelon felon. Let me see. Amadan said, that's interesting because they say Scorpio and Scorpio work really well together. I believe so. But as long as they're willing to not put their ego, because I'm going to tell you, if they put their ego in it, it ain't going to work. It ain't going to last long, because Scorpio doesn't like someone else telling them what to do. They don't like to follow someone else's intentions or somebody else's, let's say, for instance, they don't want to share the spotlight. They don't want to share the decision making, if that makes sense. It's because, let's say, for instance, you want to go to McDonald's and you try to influence the Scorpio that they should go to. 9 times out of 10, they're not going to do it if they don't want to, bro. You can't make a Scorpio eat the same food you're going to eat. because they will literally back out on purpose just because they're not the one making the decisions. They want to be in control, bro. I had an associate that was like that. He was terrible with that. That was like a self. I believe he was hurt in such a way that of which hurt him, made him that way. But it's just crazy how he just like, he couldn't share something. He would be like, yo, I'm going to McDonald's and I'm not going in and I'm just ordering a number, whatever. He get the same damn shit every day. And he doesn't want to talk much. He doesn't even want to talk much to the damn cashier. It's almost like you wouldn't even want to go with him just by the way he was acting about it, because it was just like, he didn't even want to wait for you to go in and order something. That's just how fixated he was just on getting his shit and leaving, bro, to the point where he didn't want to deal with anyone. Okay. So let me see. My sign, I'm a Pisces. Let me see. Rare pressure TV. Someone said you take the meat out of the hot dog buns and put, I don't know about that, bro. Let me see. I'm done. I just thought Aries being that reactive. Yeah, Aries can be reactive, but it's like, it depends what type of Aries you're dealing with, because if you meet a like a chill Aries, they're not like that, bro. Like, they real cool and, you know, calm, collective, and they like to do their own thing. But if you get with if you like kicking it with a Aries that's got anger issues and mad at the world, or a depressed version of Aries, bro, they gonna crash out every moment with everything. I had a situation where police had to get involved like 3 or 4 times because a friend of mine I know, you know, and then I got a brother that's an Aries. That's a whole nother situation. But there was a situation where the Aries, hey, basically just started throwing donuts at people. Just grabbing Krispy Kremes and just throwing them at people. Just throwing donuts, just constantly just throwing donuts. And the police had to get involved. I know it sounds funny and stupid, but it was just like, that was just how bad it was, bro. He wouldn't stop. I'm like, bro, if you gonna throw donuts at somebody, bro, and you ain't gonna stop, bro, somebody gonna do something to you. And it was crazy because, bro, like, when he was throwing the donuts, bro, you gotta understand, my people were calling me, like, blowing me up, like, oh man, come get him, come get him. He won't stop. Do you know he's throwing donuts at grandma and, you know, whoop-de-woo? And I'm like, bro, has he fucking lost his mind? Bro, I rushed over there and I literally got there. It's donuts everywhere, all over the floor, frosting, all kind of shit. Jelly donuts, everything. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I see the Aries over there just grabbing them, flicking them shits, bro. And then he's literally throwing them. He's throwing them at my grandma, my mother. I'm like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? I grabbed a donut, flat on his face, slammed him to the ground. I had to call the police, bro. Because, dude, I'm telling you, this is how dirty Aries fights, bro. To where you're the aggressor. You're throwing shit. You're not stopping. And then when I grab your wrist and slam you to the damn floor to stop, you go reaching for a knife. How does a donut fight lead to a knife? Bro grabbed a knife like this damn long, bro, this damn big, bro. I said, now you want to kill me over me trying to stop you from hurting something? Bro, you literally throwing donuts at an old ass lady, bro. That's how Aries just be like, they literally can just crash out for no reason, bro. And then they can really crash out on family members that are older, can barely walk, barely talk. might use a cane to get around the house, bro, and you literally just flicking donuts at their fucking skull, bro. Like they some type of damn game at the fucking festival, bro. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? Bro, when he did that, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It was something in me was like, bro, don't hurt him, bro. Don't hurt him, bro. Don't hurt him, bro. He going through some shit, bro. Like, pray for him. Just make him stop. And then the police showed up, bro. And all, this is just an embarrassing situation, y'all. It was donuts everywhere, bro. Aries. I ain't trying to scare y'all, but like, I know y'all like, I ain't afraid of no goddamn donut, but dude, it's the principle. Like, bro, you're a grown man doing childish shit. That's what a little toddler would do. A little kid would grab some donuts and be flicking them at people, bro. If they're mad, you know, to the point where I didn't like it because this was the situation. Me being called to something and then seeing my grandmother and them, they can't do nothing about it. They can't stop him, bro. As if they were suffering, bro. You know how somebody's out of control and they crash out, bro, and they literally hurting somebody that's older than them, bro? Like, what the fuck did they do to you? And guess how it started? You wouldn't believe it. It started because my grandmother told him to wash his hands before he went into the fridge. And he got mad about that. He got mad about that and went in there and grabbed, because they had bought a huge box. And then he just started flicking, just going crazy, bro. Screaming, yelling. I'm like, dog. I know what y'all gonna be saying. Well, maybe it was a mental illness, man. That doesn't sound normal. I know it ain't normal, but that's how Aries anger is, bro. Aries has the worst temper in the world, bro. They can snap at any moment. They can snap over something small. Think of somebody in a club and you step on their shoe by accident, bro. And they willing to, they ready to shoot after you stepped on their shoe, bro. That's how the anger, that's how Aries anger is, bro. And it's annoying because some people just, that's why a lot of people don't even like to take Aries with them nowhere, bro. If they go out. Because they can get out of hand to the point where you, it's like you can't do nothing about it. I had to grab some, y'all. Give me like 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. Where the hell is my... Oh, man. That's not good. Oh, it's right here. Okay. All right, so. All right, I'm back. All right. All right, I'm back, y'all. Okay, so getting back, let me see. Okay, yeah, definitely we don't like being controlled by nobody. Yeah, that Aries ain't no joke, bro. Okay, so here's another thing. Okay, so one thing you got to watch out with Virgo as well is that they love drama, okay? So what they could do is wake up early in the morning and choose chaos. They could literally choose chaos to the point where the Pisces is choosing peace, to where a Pisces wake up in the morning, they probably want some breakfast, make a cup of coffee, work out, or just do something positive, peaceful. But nah, Virgo can wake up and get to yelling, cussing out folks, calling folks. It's almost like, damn, you woke up on the wrong side of the bed. See? So that's one thing. Now, another thing you got to watch out for with Virgo energy is they can, or the personality, they can always compare themselves to people. See? And that can be annoying because they could look at a situation where they're comparing themselves to someone of higher status, or, hey, I'm just as good, or I have this and this and that and the other. So you got to be careful. Now, another thing is they could always look at themselves as being perfect, having had no flaws or nothing wrong, to the point where they may start to brag about things that happened in high school, their grades in college. Oh, I was an honor roll student. Oh, I've never failed. I've always had this. I had shop class. I had this and that. So with that being said, they're always trying to prove a point. Nobody cares though, see, as much as they do. Now, another thing you got to watch out for is because sometimes Virgo, here's something you really got to pay attention to. Sometimes they will get with the same goddamn person over and over and over and over. So they like to keep their exes around. Oh yeah, they can talk to the guy, break up with him, and then get back with him. And it could be seasonal. It's like, damn, you can't find nobody new. It's just they don't want to. They'll talk to the same dude, whether he's, abusing them, or he done did some fuck shit, and guess what? She's back with him. Back with the same dude, yeah. Oh, you're back with Kevin? Oh yeah, I'm back with Kevin again. Like, what the hell? I thought he cheated on you and whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. And nope, it don't matter. They'll get back. So they like to play mind games. So you can't never trust what they say, because they can make promises that they can't keep anyway. Virgo will say a lot of things. Oh, I'll take you home, only to not do it. See? And then they can leave people high and dry. Oh, we were going to go out, and then all of a sudden, the Virgo didn't come get you. Oh, you still went, but you got a different ride. See, that could be the case. They could take loyalty for granted, because a lot of times they want to control everything. At least they try to. Now, here's the problem regarding you, Pisces. As much as you need to set boundaries, otherwise people will take advantage of you, guess who doesn't give a fuck about that? Virgo. Virgo is all about ignoring boundaries, even if they know that you set them. They're like, oh, I don't care if you lock the door. What that got to do with me? See? So you got to be careful, because even if the door is locked, guess who's going to still try to open it and walk in regardless of it being there? Virgo. Because Virgo, listen, Virgo not only thinks they can fix things or control things, but you got to understand, see, a lot of scammers are Virgo. People that have, the password, or they can find a way to crack it. Oh, your door is locked. Oh, I can get through that. All I need is a little WD-40 and a damn bobby pin, and yeah, I could get through your boundary. Oh, you got the best lock in the world. Oh, guess what? I got the best analytical system going on, to where I could literally find out how to get that lock open and break in. So you gotta be careful, because Virgo can do. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had a situation. I had bought it. Now I will say it wasn't a whole lot of money, but I bought. It was on a lot, and I just, like I say, I spent like $5,000. It was on like back then it was a 2002 Monte Carlo SS. Okay, now it had the little 3.8 liter engine. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Now, here's the thing. There was the type of situation with the they had the little plastic thing with the whole I forgot what it was called, but it was like the way they built the car. It came with the a plastic thing or something, makes one of the car little things or whatever, it could possibly break earlier. But anyway, I try to do preventive maintenance and have that part, you know, have them put the little steel one inside of there instead of the plastic one that it comes with. Now, the crazy thing is, dude, he's like, yeah, I'll put it in for you. I'm like, bet. You know, I'm thinking the Virgo got me because he used to work on my other car. So I'm like, okay. Like, he said, oh, yeah, I'll put it in for you. And he gave me a cheap price. So I'm like, oh, bet. Bro, I'll never forget this shit, bro. Let that Virgo dude work on my car, bro. And, bro, I knew something. I could feel something was off because it was taking him so goddamn long. And we out in the cold. So I'm like, what's taking him so long, bro? Like, because I kept feeling like he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. So once he opened my motor and got all the shit, I got that little thing out of there. Then he put the steel one in there, the metal one in there. I'm like, okay. Then he like, oh, you all set, boss. Next thing you know, I'm like, oh, okay. Bro, I'm driving on the highway. I ain't gonna lie, I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling literally gone because I got to tune up too. Next thing you know, bro, I threw a ride, bro. Car just knocking like loud as shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on with my car? I took it to this one dude. He said, man, your engine is gone, bro. I said, what? He said, yeah, man, your engine's cooked, bro. I'm like, bro, are you fucking kidding me, bro? Called the Virgo up like, yo, bro. I said, I think you fucked my car up. He said, oh, no, I ain't fucked nothing up, bro. No, I ain't did shit, bro. It's probably who sold you the car. I'm like, nah, bro. You was the last person that opened my motor, did this and this. He said, but you didn't have to bring it to me. Okay, bet. I said, bet. So here I am with the car I just spent $5,000 for cash, and literally, what, a week later, engine fried, bro. Engine just gone. To where, bro, it was almost like, here I am with a dilemma because I'm like, yo, I just got this car. And then at the time, my ex-wife, she's a Leo, she's telling me, I told you not to trust him. I told you not to trust him. I told you. I'm like, bro. So I had an idea, okay? I went on Craigslist. Back then, Craigslist was a big thing. So I found this dude. He had like the same year, but it was a Chevy Impala. I'm like, bet. Okay, so he also had a Grand Prix, 2002. I said, bet. So I traded the car and I told him what was wrong with it. Traded the car for those two cars, right? Now, he did tell me that the Impala had issues. So I'm like, cool. But more of the story, the Virgo fucked my shit up, bro. Oh, but I thought he was cool because he put, water pump in and he did some other shit. But he messed my car up for no reason. I ain't never done nothing to him. We never had no beef. We never had no argument. We used to buy each other Egg McMuffins from fucking McDonald's and sip coffee and talk. Where did this foul play come from? Out of nowhere. That's why I said Virgos, they are the trickster, dude. And it's not just me just concocting some sad stories about a sign. No, I've met several shiesty ass Virgos, bro, that look like me and you. It ain't no certain look, bro. They can look one way and be shiesty as all get out, bro. Remember the dude that used to be on YouTube rapping about scamming people and doing all kind of cash apps and shit? TJ 6 or some shit like that. He was a Virgo. He was one of the first rappers to rap about using different devices and shit with the whole swiping. He was the first rapper to talk about that shit. See? But that's the thing you got to be careful with, is that there is, put it like this, when you use practicality to its limit, what you try to go beyond what it's supposed to be used for, it gets out of hand. It makes you start to scam. It makes you start to, oh, I done got good at counting. I got good at math. Oh, how about I start doing some shady shit now with it, with this knowledge? That's what happens when you overthink. That's what happens when you analyze things. Not only can you fix it, now you can actually break barriers. See, now you can, what they call it, you could breach the system now. Because, oh, now you done found out how to fix it so well, you done got good at it. Now you start thinking about some different shit that you probably shouldn't be thinking about. So you gotta be careful with Virgo, because I'm telling you, Virgo's the type of sign where at any moment they can just turn on you, bro. As if they never knew you, bro. But I know he got his karma because I remember somebody stole some shit from his garage. See? So karma, man, that's why I said you got to be careful how you treat people, because karma comes right back to, comes back for that ass, man. Let me see. Now here's another thing. Virgo, they like to use people when it's convenient. Yeah, bet you didn't know that. And see, a lot of times they always want the last word. And they do, when they do something to you, bro, just leave, bro. Don't try to look for proof as a Piscean, bro. Now, here's the thing why I said the Virgo's the trickster. And why you got to watch out for the whole, them switching sides and whatnot, because they never appreciate loyalty. They don't give a fuck about that shit. Because listen, you could tell a Virgo and say, oh yeah, such and such is a good worker. You think the Virgo gonna believe you? Nope. Nope. They always think it's some other shit other than what is in front of them. So they're always analyzing, even if you say, oh, even if you've known the person for a long time, they will still have that doubt. Well, no, I gotta see for myself. And it's not always a good thing to do that. See, because a lot of times you could have this subordinate where you start, subordinate situation where you start thinking, oh, you're over people, and whatever they have to tell you about a situation, you don't have to listen to it. Okay, so they can have that narcissistic type of personality as well. See, they can be a narc. Now, another thing is that they can start arguments out of boredom. See, with that Mercury influence, this is what it does, cause chaos. So they could be jealous of Pisces success, bro. See, one thing with the earth signs, bro, Capricorn, Virgo, see, and Taurus, I'm gonna tell you, you gotta watch out for this, because with Virgo, they could be jealous. Taurus, jealous of Pisces success, bro. See, one thing about Taurus, they want you to depend on them for financial stability. But if you pulling your own weight, you make more money than them, they don't like that shit. They get insecure. Virgo doesn't like, oh, you got a better situation going on than me. Because they like to be what? Better than other people. Look at Kobe Bryant, bro. He was a Virgo. Man, this man was putting himself, he was comparing himself to Jordan, bro. Like, what the fuck? Are you stupid? You would never be as great as Jordan, bro. And it's like Kobe Bryant was trying to put himself up there to that level by himself, not letting somebody else decide that. See? So you gotta, that's a prime example. Now, a lot of times Virgo likes to clown Pisces, bro. So this is the person that could roast you, but here I'm gonna tell you, it gets even worse. They'll try to embarrass a Pisces publicly, bro. Try to front you off, say stuff about you, nitpick, say your shirt's too small, and do it in front of everybody. See, to embarrass you. So you got to be careful. Now, here's another thing. They like to copy Pisces. So they might copy how you dress, your mannerisms, how you carry yourself. They can copy everything that Pisces does, bro. See, they could talk behind your back. So be careful, I'm telling you. Now, they would rather use manipulation than honesty. See, it's a lot of people that do tarot that's Virgos, bro. See, I always say be careful with that because, bro, if you can't touch the cards, especially if you don't understand what they mean, what they do, and you can't even touch them, be careful what you believe because people like going back into the magician days, bro. There's so many different tricks and different ways like a person could, draw the illusion where they put a coal of fire in their mouth and the fire goes out. And you're just so, oh my God. He just put the coal of fire in his mouth and the damn fire went out. And you don't even know that is a trick, bro. It's a magician, bro. He has so many different illusions that ain't none of this shit real. It just looks real because you believe it's real, bro. You don't know it's a magic trick, bro. See? So it's like a person can be a magician in so many different ways, but you don't understand it because you don't know what they're doing it unless they show you and explain it to you. It's cold-blooded. See, you could be watching somebody play dominoes and have absolutely no idea how to play the game. You could be confused thinking, oh, why is he keeping score? Why is she keeping score? Who's winning? You just see the person smack and then write some shit down. And the other person starts laughing and smacks and writes some shit down. And if you don't know how to play that shit, you could read into that game incorrectly, bro. Incorrectly. That's just like playing Uno, something easy, and not understand it. You could really fuck that game up if you don't know what you're doing, bro. You see, that's the whole thing. Is that of what you think is a game is not a game, bro. Like I ain't gonna, like I say, because it might be people like that in the chat, bro. So I'm not gonna step on toes. I just feel that's your thing, and I got my own way of how I explain my stuff. See? So I ain't, like I say, I'm not gonna disrespect nobody. I'm not like, but I have a lot of knowledge. See, I know the game, but you gotta know the game. See? Because listen, people have trick dice where they throw the dice and they always hit 7 11s. But guess what? You wonder why they always go first. Because you'll never get the chance to see the trick dice. You'll never be able to hold them in your hands. See, trick dice is so clever because my dice look just like it look like a regular pair of dice. But it's the illusion that, oh, it's just a regular pair. You never question it because, oh, it looks like just regular dice. But you don't know that the person is a magician. They use those dice as an illusion. Shake them, they sound the same. When they throw them out there, they always hit 7 11, bro. So they win and taking all your money, and then you like, yo, the fuck going on, dude? Keep winning every fucking roll. And you wonder why he was willing to play $100 bets. He win 3 rolls, and then he's done. He did it just enough so when you start to question it, he's done playing. It's cold-blooded. See, you got to be careful out here, bro. These people would literally sell you a dookie sandwich and say that, oh man, it's gravy. Gravy and mashed potatoes, and it's straight shit. A person can wrap up some shit, some dookie, in a fucking tortilla and sell you this shit and say that, oh, it has signs up that, oh, it's mashed potatoes and some new shit out. You know how many people will eat that shit and get poisoned, bro? And they can literally have a shop selling cow manure. Nobody would know because they don't question it, bro. You can't believe. Put it like this, man. Moral of the story: you have to research shit. You gotta check into shit, bro, and find out what you're looking at first, bro. Figure out what the game is, and then you will be like, oh my God, bro, this is so fucking evil. You will be like, man, it's some evil ass shit. If once you understand it, you would be like, oh my fucking God, bro. And that's the type of feeling you feel when you don't know shit and you find out what's actually happening. Then you would be like, oh, that's too cold-blooded, bro, because it's what you can't see, bro. Now, that's why I teach my shit different, because I break it down for you. Some people out there don't give a damn if you know what's going on or not. That's why I said they could be selling you a dookie sandwich and you don't even know it. And I had this situation happen because my relative, he wanted a reading, right? I said, yo, what's going on, man? Talk to me. Tell me what's going on. He like, nah. I'm gonna go to this astrologer's channel. He paid this dude like $200. I said, yo, you just giving your money away, bro. I said, just tell me what's going on. I got spiritual insight. Just tell me. Don't you know the man told me something and I told him exactly what was going on for the free ski, bro? Dude he went and told the dude, and guess what? He paid $200 for nothing, bro. Something he could have came to me. That hit different to where the point where my whole point is, bro, you really got to know a person that really got the gift. So I don't have folks waiting. Like I had 2 clients before. Shout out to Lady Lotto. Like I say, I had 2 clients. They said that everything I said was accurate as fuck, bro. That it scared the shit out of them. Like, yo, they knew exactly that I knew they knew that I knew my shit, bro. Cause I didn't have no fucking cards. I didn't have shit. This all coming from the dome. Like if a person was freestyling, where they just put together a good song because they have the gift, bro. I'm not saying that I'm better. I'm not saying that, oh yeah, I'm the best or none of that. No, I'm just saying, like, bro, really get to know what you're actually studying first. Make sure you understand it first before you actually seek more knowledge of it, bro. See, because I had a situation where my cousin she had several tarot decks, and I was like, let me see them, because I was just like, I'm like, oh, for real? Let me see your tarot card. Bro, I tried to touch her cards, and she was like, don't touch my cards, don't touch them, don't touch them, don't touch them. She was like, now I have to use sage because you touched my cards. You touched the little pouch thing. I'm like, yo, really? She said, yeah, because it has my energy on it. Like, you can't touch them. I was like, whoa. I said, okay, fine. I don't want to touch them then. She wouldn't even let me hold them just because she said she had her energy on them, bro. To where I'm like, all right. So in my eyes, I'm like, yo, the craziest thing is that she didn't even know I had a channel. And as soon as I said, what's your rising sign? Because I felt that. I felt the clash. I said, what's your rising sign? She didn't want to tell me. She didn't want to tell me. But guess what she had? The same thing as me. She had Moon in Aquarius. I think her rising was Cancer. But she, bro, when I asked her that question, she gave me a double take like how the fuck you know that? See, it's like you could ask a person a question, and then if you hit on something like, oh, well, what degrees is that? Now they talking to you different now. Because you know some shit. See, it hit different, bro. And that's why a lot of people come to my channel, and the people that don't know what I'm talking about, they're just lost. They just lost in the sauce. They're like literally trying to figure out what's going on. Why are so many people here? Why is this? Why is that? What is he talking about? What is he talking about? And that's how this shit goes, bro. It's what you can't see, bro. That's how the occult is, bro. To where you don't even know what the hell is happening because this type of energy is what you can't see. It's so powerful that it's like, damn, you don't even know what the hell is going on. It's almost like a part of your brain is shut off, bro. Like you can't even if you wanted to understand it, you couldn't, bro. Because this is the shit. This is the craziest thing. Is that me and my brother, as I mentioned, my brother's an Aries. Before I made this channel, me and my brother will sit here and there and talk about signs all fucking day long, bro. So some of y'all be thinking I'm yapping, but I do this on a regular. Me and my brother just sitting there talking about, yeah, man, but you know my rising though, man, but you know my moon, and then you know, you see how right now everything's transiting, and this is the type of talk we would have. And I know family members will walk past us and be like, what are y'all talking about? Y'all been talking about this shit for hours. And we just talking about planets. We talking about everything, transits, everything. To the point where what we're talking about is like noise to other people's ears because they don't know anything about it. I'd say even if you ask a person, man, what's your sign, bro? People get off-putting, but they get mad about this shit. Like, why are you asking me that for? Like, what you trying to do? You trying to what you trying to do? Put a spell on me or something? It's like, nah, bro. I just want to know your sign. See, because your sign is intel. Your sign is your personality. Your sign is everything. Without your sign, I don't want to talk to you. I'm gonna keep it real. If you don't tell me your sign, I'm not talking to you. I don't want to have a conversation with you. See? Because, as I mentioned, that's dangerous as hell. A person don't tell you their sign. Could you imagine, bro? Could you imagine you a Pisces and it's a car full of enemies just because y'all not compatible? Just because y'all not compatible. Now, I will say is that when it comes to the next thing I'm gonna say, come on, Jacob, man, stop spamming, bro. Now, another thing is this. Okay, so Bamber said here, they are Libra rising, Pisces sun, Scorpio moon. Oh, okay. Yeah, we were just talking about this. We was talking about the Scorpio moon yesterday and whatnot. So, like I say, a lot of times you could be the type of person that likes to get to the core of things, the truth. But like I say, you could feel like, let's say something comes to you, you're always trying to get the bottom of it. At least you feel that way. You always feel like, oh, it's so much more I need to know. But sometimes you could get stuck there, see? Because once you get the truth, you're almost like, oh, now what do I do? Now what is the next thing? What is the, you know, like basically like, okay, some people find out something and then it's like, what else? See? So that could be a situation. And I'll go more into it, but like I was talking about the potential enemy, so it'll have to be like at the end. Okay, so now getting back. Okay, so another thing I'll watch out is Virgo. They can make everything a competition. They can only call when they need something. They could try to, you know, guilt trip you. So that's why Virgos and Cancers get along very well, because they like to share this whole guilt trip situation. So be very careful. Now, another thing far as relationships, as to why they get back with their exes, why they keep their exes around, is because they like to keep score in relationships. See? And they hate losing. So if they get broken up with, they're going to want to break up with you, or they want to get back with you. They want to get that last word. See? Because they can't handle the, oh, you broke up with me. They like to have that perfection, that check the check marks, to where, hey, I broke up with you, I was done with you first, and you know, they don't want to be like the other way around. Okay. Now, they could disrespect a Pisces intuition. See? And that's the whole problem. That's why I said they are your potential enemy. They could also ignore red flags. See? So a person that oftentimes likes to fix things rarely wants to what? Listen or look at a red flag, because to them, what does that mean? They always think they could fix a problem. So what is a red flag to a Virgo? They're just going to ignore it. See? Another thing is they could be inconsistent. They could twist your words. They could twist theirs. You hold them accountable. Oh, you said this. Oh, no, that's not how I meant it. Also, with influence, see, with the mercurial energy backing them, you got to be very careful with Virgo, because Virgo can win. They can win the argument through what? Influencing others to believe their side of the story against you. So they're good at drawing wedges. They're good at causing division, causing ruckus, causing chaos. See, they can split you up from your friends. They can actually talk to people and turn them against you if they don't like you. See, so you got to be careful. Now, they can make excuses for everything. They also can think Pisces won't leave. They can test loyalty too often. See, they can try to embarrass Pisces, refuse accountability whatsoever, and they will go out of their way to try to make Pisces jealous, bro. See, if you look at Shaq and Kobe, this is a prime example. Every time, like even though they were on the same team, bro, Kobe had an issue with Shaq being MVP, or, you know, having the most points. He would literally not even pass the ball to Shaq just because he wanted to have the higher numbers on paper. It's cold-blooded. See? So another thing with Virgo is they can look at silence as weakness. At least they think that way. Now, one thing with Pisces, I'm going to say, never forget this, okay? Because like I say, Pisces don't usually crash out first. They quietly detach. So one day out of nowhere, they just stop answering your calls. They stop showing up. Now, when they're doing this detachment, they stop caring. And then suddenly, bam, the other person is sitting there like, where'd he go? Like, damn, you done just like that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See? And here's the thing. Most people that lose a Pisces ends up trying to chase the Pisces. They want to know where you at. They try to get you back in their lives. They miss your calls. They miss the caring, the you know, the intuition of everything they cast aside. So here's the thing. Once that bridge burns, it's over with. See, ain't no repairing, ain't no restructuring, nothing with Pisces. Now, one thing is, once the Pisces is gone, there is no responding. There is no respawn, to where they're not going to reappear, fam, ever again. Now, the next thing I'm going to talk about is when it comes to the other signs. Now, one thing you got to watch out for is that, let me see, with Gemini, okay? And give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, it's Gemini. Okay, let me make sure I got the right one, because this is all right, I see where I'm at. Okay, so another thing, I'm gonna talk about Libra now before I go into Gemini. Okay, so with Libra, Libra can't always make up their minds, bro. See, so here, a Pisces will move on. This is one thing Libras have to know about Pisces. Some signs will wait for Libra to decide, but not Pisces. See, because Pisces can see the manipulation behind it, the control. And here's the thing. Pisces will move on. They're not going to wait for Libra to decide. So this makes what? Libra start to think. Now, here's the funny part. Why would Libra start thinking as if what? They knew what they were doing? Why would you be thinking about, oh, why did the Pisces leave? Why didn't he wait? Because you were trying to make him on purpose. So some people fall for Libras. Now, I'm going to tell you, they fall for the trap because they actually wait. They actually think that the Libra can't decide, but it's control. See, think about it. If you go to, let's say you take a Libra with you and you guys go out get some lunch, you go on a date, and then you're in the line, and now you guys are holding the line up because now the Libra's just sitting there like, oh, I don't know what I want. And then you're just sitting there, oh, you got your food, your ice cream is melting, and you're like, okay, like anytime now, the line's getting long, and Libra is just sitting there like, and they just like can't decide. But it's almost like you could become just so like huffing and puffing to where you're like, yo, this is not it, bro, to where it starts to cause a reaction. But you don't understand that the Libra is testing you the whole time, seeing how long you will wait. Man, I'm telling you, Libras can be evil as shit, bro. Like, it's a lot of things they can know somebody needs to do something where there's some sort of urgency, and they can literally take their time, bro, on purpose because, oh, I'm just gonna make you wait. What if you got to use the bathroom? Oh, well, I gotta stop at Walgreens. I gotta do one more thing. I gotta do something. Well, says has to use the restroom. He can wait. It's in moments like that to where you be like, yo, I gotta go to the bathroom. But Libra is very tricky. See, now Libras like to avoid confrontation. So if there's some problems that need to be addressed, they're gonna end up stacking on top of each other. Like, you better go handle that shit. No, Libra ain't gonna want to. See? So let's say if there are unpaid bills, then the mail just starts stack it up. And they just not handling that shit. They don't want to talk to the people over the phone. It's cold-blooded. Like, that's the only way you gonna pay the shit. You know, like, you can't just not talk to no one. They're the type of people that like to do everything in their, do everything in their head to where, oh, let me send a payment, where I don't have to deal with an actual person. They don't want to do the whole, the conflict situation, back and forth. They say something, this person says something. They struggle with that. Okay. Now, Libra cannot hold water either. Never tell Libra your secrets unless you want them to get out to everybody. Because Libra tells everybody what happened. They tell everybody what happened, and they get some sort of stimulation off of it as to why. Now, let's say it's relationship business going on. Then all of a sudden, the whole damn public knows about it like it's some sort of news. Gotta be careful with Libra. Now, Libras oftentimes they can care too much about what people think about them. So here, a Pisces can get tired of living like this for everybody else's opinion because it doesn't matter. So when it comes to mixed signals, people pleasing, this is Libra. Now, a Pisces can stop trying to figure the Libra out. Because the one thing with Pisces, with Libra, bro, is Libra gets obsessed with Pisces. See? because Libra wants to figure you out so bad. But you got to be careful, because the whole mere fact of them being a potential enemy is they have charm. See, and having charm and being superficial, not telling somebody like it is, beating around the bush, don't want to have that confrontation. This type of person can break you off softly. They can make something seem like, oh, ain't no bad blood between us, but it is. So it's like they can make you lower your guard and think that, oh, we're good, but you're not good, bro. I had a situation that there was this Aries, the same one I told you about that wanted her pie and then she slammed the door. That lady. This lady, the same lady, tried to hook up one of my relatives with this doctor. Okay. His name was like Dr. Tony, right? And mind you, this dude was like, you know, he was about 5'4". He was real little. And the funny thing was, the Aries was harping on trying to, you know, hook him up with somebody. Now, the problem was this man was always in the gym, right? And he hadn't had no girlfriend in a long time. But he was always in the gym, working out. And then he got sick. The man literally couldn't hold no. This shit I don't want to laugh about it because it's like, bro, it's not funny, bro. And just me having a Sagittarius stellium, I tend to think every goddamn thing is funny. But it just tickles me a little bit as I explain this, to just bear with me. But dude's like 5'4", right? He's a doctor, okay? Boom. Now the man is sick. The Aries doesn't even go into details about what is he sick from. Bro, the man was just going to the gym every day and being a doctor. Then he just got extremely sick. Now, this is the crazy part. This man couldn't hold no food down. Everything he ate, solid food, he threw it up, bro. He couldn't hold nothing down, bro. The only thing that he was sipping on and drinking on was Ensure. Now, anybody in the comments want to take a guess as to what he was dealing with? Because it even gets worse than this. So he was trying to, the Aries woman, the older lady, she was trying to hook him up with somebody. And then tried to hook him up with a Pisces woman. And guess the Pisces woman intuition told her not to talk to this man, bro. Because he had a disease. And don't you know she was right on the money, fam? This man had HIV, bro. It's cold-blooded, bro. And the craziest thing, the Aries was jealous of the Pisces woman and was purposely trying to get her ass just into a bad situation, bro. And the Pisces intuition overrode all that shit, bro. Pisces woman knew he had some shit, like, in that category, but didn't know that it was HIV. But bro, could you imagine? So this means that this man could have caught that shit from the gym. He hadn't had a woman in so long. And everybody knew his secret except the Pisces woman. But her intuition, bro, she didn't have to hear it from them, bro. Her intuition told her, bro. And this man, listen, bro. Could you imagine, bro? This man had money, bro. He was a doctor. The man had a Maserati, like 2024 at the time. Bro, this man had big ass house, everything, bro. You know, a lot of women would be like, damn, you know, shit. And here's the problem. For the Aries woman, she wanted to do something fast for him. Meaning, she was trying to hurry up and get somebody to marry his ass. And oh, the Pisces, oh, you would be the right fit for him. Pisces woman was like, hell no. Hell no. We gonna have to go to the clinic and he gonna have to get a test to find out what the hell's going on with him. Sure enough, his mother His mother broke down and told the Pisces and confirmed it. Honey, 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 he has HIV. Now, how he caught it, nobody knows. But you want to know the craziest thing? The craziest shit is that the lady was a witch. His mother was a witch, bro. She had, bro, the lady was in church. The lady was in church, bro. So the illusion was that, oh, he's a good man. He's just a doctor. He's short. The Pisces woman said when she met him, she had to look down at him like this. Like, he was so tiny that the Pisces woman was like 5'6". And she said literally, it looked as if she was talking to her little brother. She said she was looking down like this, like, oh my God, he's short as a motherfucker. And I wanted to ask her one question. I wasn't trying to be funny. I wanted to ask her, like, yo, was his lab coat dragging on the floor? Hey man, no, don't judge me. But that shit would have been funny though. But yeah, the crazy thing, yeah, man. So what made me think how he caught it was he was messing with one of them dudes at the gym. Cause you just ain't gonna catch that off unless you doing needles or something. I wouldn't think he was doing that shit. But you never know. But here's the thing, his mother was a witch. And the only reason the Pisces woman found that shit out is because the woman told on herself. She said, oh, let me go in the attic. Let me go up to my altar. This is the scariest shit I've ever seen, bro, with the intuition, bro. The minute the woman said she let her go up to the attic, let her go to the attic where her altar was at. The scariest thing was the Pisces woman asked her and said, are you a witch? Before she even told on herself, she said, yes, I am. Cold-blooded, bro. That is the accurate intuition of psychicism, bro. To where she didn't even know. When she heard altar, it just connected dots, like it's just magical, just, oh, is she a witch? And she said, yes, I am. And don't you know, the lady tried to do a spell, bro, with finding him a mate. And they wanted the Pisces woman to spend the night. You remember I did the video, Pisces don't spend the night at nobody's house, bro. Because of that reason. People can put a spell on you, bro. Sleeping over. See, a person would try to put a spell on you. That's the best time they want to put the shit on you is when you sleep. See, it's scary. I know it's scary as shit. But here's the thing. Her being a witch, she was trying to summon a mate for him, bro. A bridesmaid, bro. And the Pisces woman caught on to the scheme, bro. What you can't see, bro. She already knew they was trying to force her into being his bride, his wife. And they were literally praying in Jesus' name, bro. All while being a witch. Trying to use that as a front. Trying to use that as a way to sneak in. And that's when I met the Aries woman. I said, no, that woman ain't no damn church lady, brody. Nah. She's evil as shit. Using God's name in vain, bro. That's why I tell people, like, bro, just because a person coming to you and you know, they praise and worship, bro. Are they really like that, fam? Or are they just being church in front of you? No, if you a church goer, be church every day. I'm not talking about religious. I'm saying if you really a believer, bro, you gotta be consistent. You can't just say hallelujah on Monday and then you gonna sin all the way, all of the time of the day, just because you're not around folks for them to see you sinning. That's why I don't like. That's why this is the thing, bro. First off, nobody's perfect, okay, and that's not an excuse. With Adam and Eve, with the fall of humanity, that was just to show you right there, we're not perfect. So let that sink in. And then when you got all these people that make channels, bro, you wonder why they caught that one pastor, bro. Somebody recorded him. He was eating one of the ladies' coochies right on X videos, bro. Everybody saw that shit. Literally, the pastor was eating this woman's coochie, bro. And they recorded his ass, bro. Red-handed, bro. Red-handed. The man had a wife and everything. What are you doing? See how a person can fool you, bro? Hypocrites, bro, to the point where you could look at a person and they got a channel and then they saying this stuff and it's like, bro, are you like this every day? Are you like this when the cameras go off, bro? Because if you're not, stop it, bro. I hate that shit. I hate fake people. I hate a fake person, bro, to where, oh, you doing something one way, but then when cameras go off, you sinning. But you judging people on camera. You judging folks. You carrying yourself as a holy individual, but then off camera, you sinning, bro, just like the rest of us. You doing dirt and you ain't talking about it. You trying to make yourself look perfect, trying to make yourself look righteous, but dude, you pointing the finger at me when you could be pointing the finger at yourself. See? That's why I believe in being humble, bro. Being humble just means, okay, even if you do believe in God, you keep it to yourself. Meaning, yeah, I only have to answer to God. I ain't on here judging nobody. See? Now, getting back to this, let me see. Fiona said, welcome everybody who just came in. He said, I had a Nigerian boyfriend online who told me he had HIV after a year. Sadly, I decided not to keep going with him. His name was Romeo. Yeah, it's certain things that, like I say, if you just believe some shit because it looks nice, because mind you, the man had money. The man had money, like, and literally the craziest thing about it was he was looking to buy a house. He wanted to get another crib. The man, it wasn't like money wasn't no issue, but a lot of women that have gotten with him, they got with him for the money. So that tells you so many different scenarios of how he caught it. He could have got it from some type of hooker or something. When you got that type of money and you willing to spend and go out and you desperate and you trying to get some action, man, them type of dudes, see, a rich lifestyle, as they oftentimes say, more money, more problems. Because a person that's broke doesn't even like know what it's like to be hanging out with rich folks. I remember I had a friend, bro, and he was somewhat autistic, but he was half and half, okay? But he was smart enough to, hey, the army accepted his ass, so obviously he couldn't have been that bad. But, you know, shout out to anyone that's autistic. The craziest thing, though, was this. The man, he was adopted, and his folks was rich. The craziest thing is that the man literally had the house to himself most of the time. His parents was never home. And he was in college. But here's the problem. The man had everything. He had every bro, this man had so many drugs, bro. And it was nothing. Like, this man would literally have cocaine right there. Like, on some, like, you could see the shit to where, oh my God, bro, what the fuck you in here doing? But when folks is rich, bro, they be doing everything like that, bro. They be having cocaine, all that shit, bro. Just like the movie Scarface, bro. Sitting in the hot tub, walking around with pajamas on and the shirt off and shit, talking shit, and just because that's their lifestyle. But if you broke, you never gonna have none of that shit going on. You might have a little something going on, but nothing on that level. The problem is a lot of them can't stop the shit, because you gotta know, you could go to a grocery store, because if you're, hey, you could go out and get your own milk and cereal from the store and do your own grocery shopping. They can't do that shit, bro. They driving, you know, $100,000 cars and stuff. They don't even want to do that shit. They don't want to go. It's not safe for them to just go to the store, go get gas, go any old neighborhood. Nope. So that can make them feel paranoid over time, because you have all these toys and all this wealth, but no friends, because you can't trust nobody. But then it makes that person have to rely on things such as, like, you know, paying people to do stuff. And then it's like, you gotta, could you see where they suffer? Yeah, you suffer because you broke, but they suffer because they can't hang out with just anybody unless they got the same shit as them, which is rare. So it's like, oh, it'll be I'm gonna tell you the secret. Like, I had some wealthy relatives in my family, but every time I go visit them, bro, they don't be looking happy, bro. I could just tell they don't be looking happy. And I think they spend a whole lot of time alone, because, like, when you got all these toys, it's like, well, you ain't got no company. You can't really, some of the stuff you have is meant for you to have a party, or, you know, for other people can see what you got. But if ain't nobody there to see what you got, you just gonna have this stuff in your driveway. You have a whole new Benz, you know. Even I got a Benz, but it's like, I'm not no show off type of person. So when my situation is, I'm scared to show my Benz. I'm scared to put this shit on camera, because you don't ever know who's watching this shit. I always keep it simple, plain Jane, because it could be somebody watching the camera that's in the same state as me. I ain't trying to end up like Mo3 and shit. I ain't trying to have nobody coming after me shit. Hell no. So I don't get on here flashing and, you know, showing money. I don't do that shit. I feel like when you do that shit, you never know who's watching, bro. Somebody on the other side of this camera they can live in the same city as me, or be like, oh, I'm finna go do this to him. I know where he at, where he stayed. Woo. I ain't got time for that. Okay. But anyway, the crazy thing is, when you have these things, it's almost like you got all these toys with no company, bro. Because that stuff, really, who really gonna be with is your kids and, like, your family. And half the time, they don't even want them folks around if they don't got no money. They don't have none, because they'll be begging, bro. So it's like little stuff like that. No, but I feel like, I know it's a lot of people that have HIV, bro. But this wasn't like a diss. This was just saying that he wasn't honest about his situation. And he was only able to drink Ensure, which was kind of like, yo, you can't hold no food down whatsoever. So we knew something was wrong, but they were trying to get the Pisces woman to marry him. And then using the whole church thing as, oh, like, this is a blessing. Like, this is a situation that was supposed to happen, like a prophecy. But then it wasn't. It was not a prophecy, bro. See, you could come on the scene with a false prophet, bro, and it's like, it's gonna take discernment, bro, for you to find out that, oh, this ain't the real deal. Remember I told y'all that a Sagittarius, listen, bro, I almost lost my life by 3 Sagittarians, bro. And like I say, I used to go to church, like, I ain't gonna say every Sunday, but I used to go, you know, consistently at one point in time. I used to go every, you know, every other weekend or whatnot. Boom. I met this Sagittarius, bro. She was bad, had a nice big old booty. I'm like, yo, she was bad. And it was hard for me to focus on church because every time I seen that woman, bro, I just be like lusting, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And then I finally got my opportunity, bro. Next thing you know, she let me come over there. I'm geek. I'm so happy. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm finna smash her ass. Man, she was a witch, bro. She was a witch. A real full-blown witch, bro. Now, it's even worse because this lady was what? She was doing roots. She was doing voodoo, bro. And literally, she put hair in my food, bro. She asked me if I wanted some sloppy joes. I said, hell yeah, I was hungry as shit. Next thing you know, she made me 2 sloppy joes, had the lights all dim, and my intuition, bro, saved my motherfucking ass, bro. God was right, bro. I knew in here, bro, not to eat that shit, bro. And I almost did, bro. But something told me, whoa, slow down, dude, slow down. You ain't gonna check the food first? Man, I peeled back the bread, bro. It was a handful of hair, like a lot from a comb inside each sandwich, bro. If I would have ate that shit, bro, that shit would have killed me, bro. It would have clogged my freaking insides up, bro. Because, you know, with hair, you can't digest hair, bro. It will literally clog up your intestines. You would have to get that shit freaking surgically cut out of you, where the doctor literally have to grab the handful of hair out of you, bro. But what it would do, see, it's a form of voodoo, bro. Now, ask yourself this. Why me? Why me? You could have did this shit to anybody else. Why me, bro? Because the calling on my life, bro. See, I know what my purpose is, bro. And see, this channel is a part of my purpose. And the craziest thing is that when you chosen, bro, the devil gonna try to take you out, bro. The devil gonna try to come and just steal your soul, bro, because he already know, oh, you got to go. Because, oh, the people, hey, they gonna benefit from you. And I gotta take your ass out because, yeah, you gonna do some amazing shit because, look, I told y'all I got the gift. The devil don't want you to use that gift. Nope. Because people that's lost can find the light. The enemy don't want that shit, bro. The devil wants you to be lost forever. Meaning you don't know the truth about life. So you can live this life and take your ass straight to hell, bro. See? But a lot of people don't believe that because they don't understand it, bro. They don't understand life. See? Now, I ain't gonna go off into all of that because that's not what my channel's about. But if anybody ever wanted to know, I would, you know, do a video about it. But yeah, the thing about it is that the hair in the food situation, the Sagittarius, she was a witch. And yes, she put the hair in the food. Now ask yourself this, why wouldn't she show me the hair and tell me to eat it? It hit different, don't it? It hit different when I explain it like that. But why would you hide the hair in the sandwich? Because she was trying to control me, fam, in a way where she would literally have the roots with the hair. And here's the secret. Where did the hair come from? That hair could have been from anywhere. It could have been from someone that died. It could have been something, a situation. You don't know who hair it belongs to. See, you got to understand that. See, this is the thing. I study this stuff. I study witches, warlocks. I study this stuff from head to toe, bro. Because me, that's why I always say 777, a high frequency, bro. Even 333, 222, duality, bro. The thing is when you tap in, fam, you gotta know all things, bro. You gotta be able to say, that's a witch, without her showing you anything, no spells, nothing. Don't even look like a witch. You gotta be able to identify and say that's a witch. Because that is what? The anointing, bro. Strong as hell, to the point where the anointing is stronger than awareness. The anointing is stronger than witchcraft. The anointing is stronger. Because when you're chosen, you are anointed, bro. You were born with a purpose. And many of you have the gift. You just don't know it. See? But the crazy thing is I do a lot of studying, bro. I know what a witch is, and I know what the purpose of being a witch is, and I know the materials they use. Bro, I know when somebody has a spell on them, bro. And I know when somebody casts a spell, I know what it looks like. Bro, listen, bro. I got books. I got all kind of shit, bro. Look, I'm going to show y'all. Because look, a lot of y'all don't know. Bro, demons are real, bro. It's what you can't see. Right now, bro, it's demons all around us, bro. You got to know their names, bro. Look at this. You got to know their names, bro. Look. There's so many different spirits, bro, that you just don't have no idea. Look at this, bro. You have no idea what's out here, bro. To the point where I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, the life is not a game, bro. There's so many people that literally are on their way to hell, bro. They don't even know, bro. Like for instance, Lil Uzi Vert, bro. The man had, when he did the I Just Want to Rock performance, bro. The man had the Baphomet belt on with all the fucking stars all around his waist, bro. And he even told his fans, he said, yeah, y'all going to hell with me. Y'all going to hell with me. And everybody ignored it, bro, and clapped. They missed the whole freaking subliminal message. Could you imagine somebody that's willingly ready to go to hell, bro? As if right now, performing, getting money, all this stuff, they know what it don't mean nothing to them, bro. Because the soul is already headed towards, see, destruction, bro. That's why I say, like, be careful who you hang with, bro, because some people will literally set you up for a casket, bro. Put you in the dirt, send your ass to hell faster. Now, I know this shit sounds scary, bro, but you have to see it. You got to look at it in such a way because, bro, people will literally try to control your mind, have it focused on politics, all this other shit, the game, the all-stars, you know, businesses, McDonald's, you know, what you gonna eat today. And they never talk about this stuff, bro. They never talk about it. But anyway, another thing with Libra, like I say, they love mixed signals. Now, with Pisces is, they're not going to try to figure out a Libra whatsoever. Because once a Pisces sees the behavior, the pattern, they end the cycle. Now, one thing with Libra, they always change plans. So you can expect them to change plans. They might not, you know, keep their word on something that was originally planned. So the Pisces just stops inviting. They're like, okay, I'm not inviting this person, because they tend to change the plans. Another thing with Libra, they like to keep everybody around, even people they used to talk to. There could be instances where the Libra will talk to two brothers. See, she'll talk to one brother, and then next thing you know, she's effing his brother. It's like, damn, you just slept with both of the brothers. See? So a lot of times it could be exes, friends, random people, but Pisces ain't got time for that shit. See? So another thing with Libras is they can sugarcoat everything. So a Pisces would rather hear the ugly truth than a pretty lie. And sometimes that's how it can be, where Libras could try to protect their image. This is why they do this. So a lot of times they care about how they look. So let's say, like, if you were on Twitter and you tweeted something about a Libra, then she would definitely respond, because everybody saw that shit. See? And she will try to control the narrative and then mention some things about you, even if it's a pretty lie, just so, oh, it makes her look good, you know, in front of everybody. So that's one thing. Libras also avoid accountability. So they can have a mistake that they just keep doing. See, that's the thing with Pisces. They don't like that type of behavior from a Libra, because they create patterns. See? So it's almost like a person that just keeps making mistakes, and they keep doing it over and over and over. So at that point, it's not a mistake. Now, Libras, they also could be secretly competitive. They could be the type of people that, you know, they like beauty. They can work out, like to show off their muscles. You know, they can be the type of person they, you know, start squeezing your arms, talking about, oh yeah, man, you need to you know, start doing curls, and yeah, man, you know, get rid of that flab. They could be the type of person that, you know, really focus on their health, which is good. You know, as far as their diet, they probably could be the type of person that's, you know, vegetarian, you know, vegan, and oh, I'm on a plant-based diet, and oh, I need some quinoa and some shit. Oh, I don't eat cake. You know, their birthday can be for like Libra men, sometimes they be like, oh, it's my birthday, I don't want any cake though. They might not eat the type of foods that you're normally used to. They might want quinoa and some other shit, right? So be careful with that if you're not like that. They could be emotionally inconsistent. So here, a Pisces never knows what version they're going to get from the Libra, because this is one secret a lot of people don't know about Libra, is that a Libra can act like a man sometimes, okay? And why I say this is that, let's say if you sleep with a Libra, right? Say you had sex with a Libra woman. If she knows you really like her, guess what? She would literally sleep with you and not like you. It's cold-blooded, bro. So if that ain't superficial, what is? Because look, she could sleep with you and not like you, bro, to the point where she only did it was because she wanted you to like her. Because she doesn't want conflict, bro. She don't want confrontation. She doesn't want, oh, you mad at me. Oh, you know. So she'll go along with something just to, oh, still be your friend, still be liked in your eyes, if that makes sense. Because she doesn't want to, oh, have that whole you mad at me type of situation. That could be a problem though. Because that means, let's say she has a man and he's incarcerated, going through a halfway house. And he gets out from time to time to go to work. Guess what? He want to hit that. Oh, but she got a new boyfriend. Guess what? He still hits. Because she ain't going to tell him no. Because now, oh, I don't want this dude coming, you know, blowing me up, arguing with me. So just to not have an argument, she says yes. Even when she doesn't want the person, bro. It's cold-blooded. Even when she can't stand the person, she still gives the ass up, bro. And then when she won't talk about it. Nope. Nobody would know. Nope. But she'll do this. So she always has loose ties attachments lingering around. Because just to save face, she'll sleep with him. And then this is the crazy thing with Libra, which is totally just like contradicting in itself, because she'll say, oh my God, I can't stand this guy. Oh, he gets on my fucking nerves. And then she'll still go down on the dude. The same one she was talking shit about. And then she'll say, oh, I can't stand them, and oh, you know, this and this. And then it's like, if you say something about the dude she's explaining to you that she can't stand, she'll defend him. It's cold-blooded. She'll defend the people even though she's the one talking shit about them. That means she plays both sides, bro. She plays both sides, bro. So you cannot think, oh, just because she's talking about somebody, you could give your 2 cents. Appreciate that, Misty. And see, another thing is that Libras take Pisces kindness for granted. So here, it's like one day a Pisces stopped caring, then all of a sudden it's game over. Now, another thing with Libras, they underestimate Pisces. So they oftentimes can look at a Pisces as being weak until Pisces quietly levels up and shows them up. See, the glow up, and then they end up leaving everybody looking, you know, damn dusty. Like, oh yeah, look at you. See, you thought I wasn't going to amount to something, or you didn't believe in me, but I actually, you know, became successful, in other words. Now, here's the thing. They oftentimes forget, they always forget this thing about Pisces, bro. And that is the fact that Pisces don't get loud. See, sometimes with Libra, they think, oh, they've won something. They think they've won the battle because, oh, you're not loud of what, you know, of what they would think it to look like, okay? In other words, so with the Pisces, they just disappear. No arguing, no closure, and that really gets to Libra. See, because Libra likes to end things on their own terms. Like they want to do things in their own diplomatic way where they either decide to stop talking to you, but they can't handle if you stop talking to them. See, so that can actually give them a lot of nervous energy. It can make them paranoid and worried because, oh, you're upset with them. See, and sometimes they can manipulate through sex. Is that they might say, oh, you mad at me? And then it's like, oh, no, I'm not mad at you. And then they'll flirt with you just to see, oh, just to test you, just to see, or if you're upset with them. And then they'll even like sleep with you just to win, you know, just to get you back on them and then leave your ass again, bro. Just because they want the last word. They want to be the one to put your ass out, not the other way around, in other words. Okay, so we covered that. Now, another thing is that Gemini, okay, so when it comes to Gemini, like I say, it could be a situation where, wait, let me see if this is what let me check something. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, so I covered that. Let me go, now, okay, so if it's a situation with Aries, see, now I tell you how does Aries become an enemy of Pisces? Usually it's because they rush everything. As you guys know, Aries likes to be the first one to do something, especially when it comes to like anything. They want to go first. See, they want to be the first to do this, the first that, the first this. So they don't have patience. Here's another thing. Aries doesn't like to give you a chance to think for yourself. Remember that. And I'm going to tell you why, because as a Pisces, you will feel like, damn, I can't even think. I can't even think first. You asked me to, you know, if I wanted to do something. And as I begin to decide, you're already asking me or trying to demand that, oh, you know, whether or not I'm going or not. You like, whoa, you just asked me. So Aries could be this type of snappy, oh, are you going? Are you going? Well, I'm going right now. Like, you coming or you're not? And it's like, you could feel like they're trying to make you do something, see? So this could be an issue for you, Pisces. Now, another thing is that this type of behavior, this demanding type of energy can make Aries have a short fuse, okay? So they have a quick temper. So this type of temper is the put it like this. It's the type of temper that can cause an argument, okay? So with anybody, don't even have to be a Pisces. So one little misunderstanding ends up turning into a whole UFC fight, okay? So this is the way that Aries likes to handle things in chaos. They don't like to talk it out, walk it out. Nope. They like to go hands-on, see? They like to scream, they like to yell, they like to push it out. So here's the thing. You could be fighting with an Aries over absolutely nothing. Like, it's not even important. Like, how do I tell you? You could literally be fighting and be like, yo, what are we fighting for? And it's so crazy that you guys are fighting over who's going to sit in the front seat. You guys could literally be out there shoving each other and throwing punches. And it's like, once you stop to think logically, like, okay, what are we fighting for? Oh, he wants to sit in the front seat. And I wanted to sit in the front. I was here first. Oh, I was here first. And then he throws a punch. See, just because he's not thinking. So that's one thing. Aries always wants to compete. So oftentimes a Pisces can think they're friends with Aries until Aries starts competing. See, they always say if you're not with me, you're going against me, right? So Aries can look at a friendship like an Olympics. So you gotta be careful, because everybody doesn't want a friend for the same reasons. Now, Aries also can say stuff without thinking. So they might call you a bitch and not even be like thinking clearly that, oh, you're calling your brother, your mom, your dog, well, somebody that is of importance, or somebody that you should respect. So sometimes Aries could call their grandma a bitch. They could call their dad a bitch. They could call your teacher a bitch. They could call their barber a bitch. It's like they could just say the wrong shit and not even be thinking about who they're talking to. See? So with that being said, Aries is the type of person to fight first, ask questions later. See? Or jump first, ask questions later. They're very impulsive. So they're quick to actually bump heads. They're quick to get in your face. They're quick to, to get, put it like this, man. Action oriented. They like to just get out and just do something. Like, whether, in regards to whatever that could be. So if they get in your face, yeah, they can get nasty with you. They can get, wrestle with you. They can fight, push, shove, break stuff. They're very explosive like that. See? But here's the thing. That's because they hone in on a lot of energy. They just don't know how to use it all. So sometimes they might, let's say you end up arguing with an Aries over, oh, who's gonna sit at the who's gonna get the tickets, or who's gonna go first. And then all of a sudden the Aries get to doing, karate moves and shit. And you like, damn, where all this energy coming from? It's because they sitting on it. That's why Aries gotta be doing something like physical activities. Their type of energy, you gotta go outside and do push-ups and go do some shit. Go ride a bike. Because Aries, if you sit on that energy, you gonna end up doing some type of Power Ranger fucking somersaults and shit and kicks. And just because somebody like asked you if you wanted a cup of coffee, you will literally snap because you got so much energy you sitting on. See? So you gotta go play basketball, go out there and do something. I wouldn't recommend playing video games and sitting stagnant, because what you're gonna end up doing is turning that energy into anger, bro. Because you gotta get that shit out. And that's why you be going off on people. See? Because you don't know how to control it. You don't know how to control your energy. Now, another thing is that Aries simply will say stuff without thinking, and they end up apologizing later. Usually when it's too late. So this is how it looks. Aries can call their mother a bitch, fight with their dad, grab a knife, and then end up going to jail, right? And as they're sitting in their cell, they're like, damn, I shouldn't call my dad. I shouldn't have called my dad a bitch. I shouldn't have punched my dad in the face. Damn, you know, I actually love my dad, but they're locked up. It's like, bro, you didn't think about that shit when you was right there. You forgot dude was your dad, bro. And it's in those moments where that's because they very impulsive, bro. They lack self-control. Now, here's the thing. As they begin to apologize, but the Pisces already emotionally packed their shit already and left. See? So that's the thing. Like, if you put your hands on Pisces, bro, they're not gonna just stick around, stay around, wait for you to decide, bro. They just gonna be like, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. They gonna leave, bro. And they ain't coming back. Aries also oftentimes makes the mistake of mistaking the whole kindness for weakness situation, as most signs do. So let's say they push a Pisces one too many times, and then all of a sudden they wonder why the Pisces became the villain. Because one thing people don't know with Pisces is that they don't always go quiet. They don't always detach. Sometimes they detach and then they become the villain. See? And it's more than just a sabotage moment, because if the Pisces chooses this villain mindset, then they become passive. See? They can become passive, not so much passive aggressive. They may just be so passive where, oh, there's a loose pit bull and they saw the pit bull cutting through the yard, but they ain't tell you. And you just walk right into the shit and get chased, bit, whatever come from it. Just because the Pisces was mad at you. Oh, the Pisces was pissed off. You got to understand, the Pisces, listen, bro, being very intuitive, being very creative, that's not the one you want to be fighting with, bro. Somebody that is a painter, can create music, because the type of attacks, they're lethal. It's not even something you can see. The Pisces can do something to where they can literally go, and next thing you know, you get hit with some type of toothpick, and it hit your skin, and next thing you know, you like, what the hell? You throw the shit off like, what the fuck? The hell you just spit at me? And you don't know the thing that went in your skin was some poison, bro, where next thing you know, your whole damn right side of your cheek just end up falling off. Or you get some type of infection. Now, I'm just saying, like, not literally, okay? I'm just saying in such a way to where they do something and you almost like, yo, what the hell did they just do? Because you didn't see nothing. But then you see people reacting like, oh my God, and just doing stuff, moving funny. And you like, yo, what did he say? What did he do? Why, whatever he did, it caused a huge reaction from everybody. It could be something simple where the Pisces leaves and slams the door so fucking hard that everybody felt it like, yo, what the hell did you do to him? What did you say to him? And sometimes a lot of people can defend Pisces because of something, and they'll take care of the problem for the Pisces. That can happen too, so be careful, because a lot of times if Pisces gets hurt, people are like, what happened, bro? He in there messing with, oh, is he in there, talking crazy, or what do you want me to handle? Oh, don't worry, I'll go and handle it for you. Be them type of moments that can happen too. Okay, so in other words, a Pisces can be evil as hell if they choose to be the villain, bro. So if you see a Pisces go quiet and you know some shit was said, check on your Pisces, bro. Check on your Pisces, bro. Because Pisces is the type of sign that has so many different thoughts. Evil fucking thoughts, bro. Evil ass shit. And they just trying to pick the right one because they want to get your ass good, bro. They want to get you good, bro. So they get to thinking like, And then there be so many evil thoughts, because it's like, I'm going to tell you, the Pisces be having, it's almost like they got the angel and the devil sitting on their shoulders. They're like, And And then when that Pisces go quiet, bro, you can't trust that shit, bro. Because now you don't know what that Pisces thinking about, bro. They mind could be thinking about some crazy ass shit, bro. And person still talking shit and still doing stuff. And the Pisces just sitting there looking out the window like, okay. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, it's so much stuff that you gotta be very careful. Because I'm gonna tell you, if a Pisces strike, bro, usually it's a one and done, bro. It's something that you would never think they'll ever do, bro. That's like you could be driving on the highway, just talking shit, talking down on the Pisces, like just saying whatever, just saying bad thing, putting them down, saying stuff. The Pisces will literally grab the steering wheel and drive that shit right off the fucking cliff, bro, right off the fucking road, bro, into a ditch, bro. That's just how fast a Pisces just can look at you. You running your mouth, you going like 80 miles an hour, they just grab the steering wheel and whip that motherfucker right, and your ass just end up fucked up, bro. Now, obviously, the Pisces could be fucked up too, but that should be a situation if a Pisces doesn't have self-control, bro. I'm gonna tell you. Remember I said the fish, bro. The fish will pull the Pisces in different directions, bro. That's mentally, spiritually, physically, to the point where they don't even know why the fuck they did that shit, bro. They just saw that you was doing something they didn't like. And sometimes they just can literally let that fish going downstream take over. Because it gets to pulling them, and it's conflicts, bro. It's confliction. So the fish get to pulling the Pisces in different ways. Like, okay, next thing you know, they can, and I'm going to tell you the deadliest thing a Pisces can do, just like Bin Laden, is manipulate a situation. Manipulation don't always have to be used against a person. It could be the situation being manipulated by the Pisces. And Pisces always knows who's the weakest link. See, here's the thing. Pisces have a militant type of mindset, bro. They're very, very strategic, bro. And let's say a group of friends are rocking together. Pisces knows things that other people don't even think about, bro. In every single camp, in every single group, there's always the weakest link. There's always somebody in every group that's not as strong as the rest of the group, bro. And Pisces knows that shit. So Pisces knows that if I really want to get your ass, I'm going to go through the weakest motherfucker in the clique, bro. And usually that's the person that get manipulated and ends up sabotaging the whole fucking camp, bro. Usually it's the person that talks shit about the people that he cool with. He could be gangster. He could be a part of the pack, but he talking shit about the camp. Pisces get the whole information out of him. Because all Pisces needs is eyes and ears, like a cap and gown. I ain't got to see you walk across stage. I just got to have a cap and gown. See? And make sure your ass don't walk across that stage. After you get the cap and gown, yeah. Then it's like, yeah, Pisces could be like that to where that cycle, bro, you don't see how it ends, bro, but the Pisces sees. That's why they say if a Pisces get revenge, usually it's because the Pisces knows how it's going to end before you even find out. You be thinking you got away with some shit and you don't even be knowing that the Pisces done set your ass up for something. And you can't see it. Sometimes you don't see it until you end up in the damn hospital. Sometimes it just cross your mind like, I wonder if that Pisces did this shit. A lot of times it ain't gonna be the Pisces doing it. Sometimes it be your own people. Sometimes the Pisces will literally get the weakest link in the group just because he knew he existed. It's all, listen, bro, in every single pack, clique, group of people, there's always the weakest link, bro. He's not as strong as the rest of the group, bro. And the Pisces be knowing that shit, and the Pisces be like, yo, man, what's going on with them? What they be saying about me? Oh yeah, man, they do be talking about you though. They be talking about you all the fucking time, bro. They was just saying how they was finna kick you out. Man, Pisces is so freaking clever with getting information, bro. Cause we absorb it, bro. We ain't even got it. We don't even be trying to manipulate. People just be telling us shit, bro. Offering for the free ski. Don't even be they don't. And you know what the craziest thing? People get too comfortable. That's why. Then they get diarrhea at the mouth and they just start telling shit, bro. So you gotta be careful. Now, another thing is Taurus. Okay. Now, how can Taurus be an enemy of Pisces? Because Taurus is stubborn as hell. See? So it could be 2 weeks that went by and Taurus is still arguing about the same shit. They can hate change, as I mentioned. So if a Pisces is succeeding, evolving, next you know, Taurus could still be standing in the same spot like a damn statue. See? Taurus could be very possessive. So here, Pisces start feeling trapped instead of loved by Taurus, bro. And that's usually how it ends. So if a Pisces woman divorces a Taurus man, they end up feeling not loved. See? Because Taurus can get on that bullshit. They get possessive. They want to have full control over you. Want to tell you what to do, how to run shit. And a lot of times that can make a Pisces feel like, oh, like trapped. See? So that's one thing. Now, another thing is that Taurus, oftentimes they get too comfortable. So the relationship can become a Netflix and chill, sleep, rinse and repeat situation. That's another thing, because people don't like the routine shit. You know, oh, this is all we ever do. Taurus likes this whole comfort of a routine situation. Go to work, come home, eat, take a shower, sleep. And if they off, watch the game, fuck, and then go back to fucking work. And that could just be the same two-step. And then it gets old. See? And then the wife could be saying, we don't never do nothing. All you ever do is come home, eat, rinse and repeat. See? So that could be a problem with Taurus because they get too comfortable doing the same shit. Now, Gemini is very, very, very hard to read, bro. Because you can't tell. So a lot of times Geminis are very, very paranoid, bro. They're not so much fearful, but they're very paranoid. And one thing about Gemini is that they don't be giving a fuck, bro. And the dangerous thing with Gemini is they don't even look like they don't give a fuck, bro. So a Gemini can literally hurt you, but didn't even look like it, bro. Didn't even, you know, that is the most hurtful thing that can happen, bro. Because one thing with Gemini is they're going to either give you their best or their worst, bro, version of themselves, bro. They either going to give you the best them or the worst version of themselves. And a lot of times, if you dealing with female or male Gemini that don't give a fuck, but but they don't look like it, would tear your ass up, bro. They would do you so bad and you won't even know what happened, bro. So here, it's all about communication. See, because if you communicate, now I know you're paranoid. See, if you communicate, now I know you don't give a fuck. But if I don't ask you anything and I go by what I see, you can't observe no Gemini, Brody. Observation don't work on Gemini, bro. Because the motherfuckers are shapeshift on you, bro. Actions doing something completely different. Facial expression don't even match what the fuck they just did, bro. I'm being honest with y'all. And here's the thing. Pisces be like, who the fuck am I talking to? Mid-sentence. Because you could see the contradiction of facial expression ain't matching the actions. Pisces be like, who the hell am I talking to? And here's the problem. Geminis, they love gossip. They're funny, they're lighthearted. They that's what I'm saying. A lot of them don't give a fuck. When I say they don't give a fuck, bro, I'm not saying it like a person that just don't care, bro. It's beyond that. This type of person don't give a damn whether to respect you, not to respect you. They don't give a fuck, bro. So they could be chilling with you, talking to you like everything is cool. And guess what? And not give a fuck, bro, about you. And not give a damn about you. Not give a damn about, oh, how you looked at it, what it looked like, what they did, what they said. They don't care, bro. To the point they really don't care, bro. So that's dangerous. Because you imagine putting information in a person's hands that don't give a damn, bro. It's what they use with the information. It's what they take from it. It's how they play with it. You could be dead ass serious talking about your family, somebody you done lost somebody, telling a Gemini that don't give a damn, bro. They don't care about you talking about your loss. It's cold-blooded, bro. They can really hurt you in a way where it can make you not want to deal with people. Now, here's the thing. Your business becomes everybody's business when it's with a Gemini. That's how I'm gonna tell you. It's not so much of being fake. It's not so much of being fake. You're dealing with somebody that just doesn't they don't care, bro. This is the thing. You know how they say what you say could be used against you? Gemini don't care about that. They don't care about talking to you today and hating your ass tomorrow, bro. And hating you some more and talking to you again. They don't care. That don't bother them if you talk to them one day and not the next day. It don't see more. The morals don't matter. Oh, you lied. They don't give a damn. They don't care if they lied to you. They don't care if you thought it was a lie. They do not care. So you could be trying to hold them accountable because of your emotions and you feeling some type of way. Guess what? All you dealing with is air. Your words ain't falling on shit. You just talking for nothing. You not getting through to the Gemini when you express yourself. Because the thing I'm gonna tell you, unless you're sitting there bawling your eyes out and crying, you might get the Gemini to care a little bit. But if you ain't crying, bro, they listen. Everything for them is lighthearted, bro. They're very lighthearted. They don't take a whole lot of shit serious, bro, or people or situations. Now, Geminis, they flirt for fun. So one thing is your intuition, Pisces, screams louder than a damn tornado. See, the thing with Gemini is they flirt for fun. So this is a situation where until they find the one, it's not about being perfect. Gemini wants to find somebody that accepts them the way they think, the way they are, and their flaws. See, they really seeking love But they want somebody to love everything about them, even the shit that they need to work on. See, that's the only way they'll just say, okay. And still, they want you to put effort. They still want everything to be, you know, financially, you know, the financial stability to be there and whatnot. But if they don't really see you as being the one, bro, they're going to play with you every day. They're going to play with you. Here's another thing. A Gemini can disappear randomly. That's just how much they don't care. They can be in a situation where, okay, by them being like this, Pisces can detach before Gemini comes back, because they'll be saying, hey, stranger. It's like, where the hell did you just go? So that's why I say people get attached to Gemini, and Gemini doesn't get attached that easy to people. See? Now, Geminis also talk too much. So here, half the damn city already know what happened. They can say something before it even reaches the news. They done told everybody. Now everybody knows what happened to Andre before the news even came on. That's how fast a Gemini can spread information. See, it could be a situation where even before the Pisces wakes up, everybody talking about it already. Another thing you gotta watch out is that Geminis will listen to the people they hang around. So let's say the Gemini likes you. They rock with you. But let's say their sister don't like it. Do you think the Gemini gonna listen to the sister, or could just continue what they were doing? They're gonna listen to the sister. So sometimes, if the Gemini love you, you're dating the Gemini, and they just randomly just believe their sister opinion. I don't like them. I don't like them. I think you stop talking to them. They can factor in what their sister said and cut your ass off. Cut your ass off just because the sister don't like you. Because Geminis value what they loved ones think about them. They value it. They'll listen to it. See? They'll listen to their family, folks that say stuff. That's why stuff just be randomly happening. You be like, yo, what the I thought we was on good terms. And you just left me just like that? Just because somebody been in their ear. See? Now, next time I'm going to talk about Cancer. Now, Cancers are known for guilt tripping people. So here, Pisces ends up apologizing for something they ain't even do. Cancer can hold on to a situation forever. So it could be a situation where you feel stuck emotionally because the Cancer hasn't moved forward. So it can leave both y'all stuck, because a lot of times Cancer could be the mother hen, see, to the point where they can try to have the situation run into their speed, their pace. So it's like how they feel, you should feel too. Oh, if you find out you don't care, they'll try to make you care. They'll do things to make you, wake up and smell the coffee or feel that way. Okay, so one thing about Cancer is they could take everything personally, and it could be a joke. If you put it like this to y'all, if you crack a joke on a Cancer, it could become a whole damn family meeting, because they ain't gonna like the shit, and they're gonna make sure everybody know about it, everybody feel how they feel about it. See, now Cancers can emotionally manipulate. Cancer is one of the most manipulative water signs. So here, Pisces oftentimes realizes it's too late because they end up getting played. Now, Cancers also like to stay in the past. They like to constantly bring up the past. This also ties into the guilt tripping, because it could be a situation where everyone is healing except them. See, because they keep reaching back. Now, if it's a Leo, being an enemy of a Pisces, Leo, they always need attention. But I say this, they need attention, and how I'm gonna tell you how they become an enemy, a potential enemy of a Pisces, is because the Pisces will feel invisible. See, and Leo's pride is too damn big. So here, nobody will apologize. If something goes wrong, nobody apologize except what? Everybody just lose. Everybody lose. If you expect to stay with a Leo, you gotta be willing to take a L, even when you haven't lost. Because Leo's pride is too damn big, bro, to where they not telling on themselves, bro. They'll rather lie, see, to protect their ego. They would rather lie to protect their pride, see? So it's like, one thing about a Leo, I would tell you, how do Leos lie? When their pride is on the line. So it's like, if you try to embarrass anything that comes off embarrassing to a Leo, even if it's the truth. If a Leo fucked like 5 guys, right? And you knew they did it, and you put them on, you're like, oh, that's why I heard you did this. The Leo will lie and say, no, I didn't. That's a rumor. I didn't do that. Because she's lying to protect her pride. See? Her pride won't let her tell on herself because it's going to make her look bad. See? So you got to always know when the lion is lying, they're lying because, oh, yeah, I did it, but I ain't finna admit to it. Nope. You could catch a Leo you could catch them red-handed and they still lie about it, bro, and say it didn't happen. It's cold-blooded, bro. And see, somebody got to take the loss. Somebody got to submit. Somebody got to say, okay, whatever. Okay. Even though you just saw it. You have to hold Leo accountable. You have to say, yeah, you did it and I'm done. If you don't leave, that Leo will take over, bro. Because one thing with pride is if put it like this. with pride is that it could get turned into dominance, bro. See? By not saying, oh, not admitting when you do something wrong or you whatever happens, other person keeps on like, caving in, then the Leo ends up taking over. See? But it started off with the whole demasculizing because you kept on caving in. Even when you knew shit was, messed up. Okay, another thing is Leos, they want to be the star. So here, Pisces can stop clapping and leave the audience. Because one thing with Pisces, they will notice that, damn, every time it's all about you. It's like, damn, it's all you care about, everything you got going on. Because one thing is, as I mentioned, when these two get together, Pisces starts to feel invisible. Because Leo would not include Pisces. Won't say like, oh, we doing stuff. The Leo would be like, oh, did you see my outfit? Did you see my did you see my party? Did you see my new business? Did you see my business cards or whatever? And it's like always about her. Everything she got going on. She's, she likes to show and tell. So here, that's one thing. Now, Leos, they don't like criticism. So here, if you give any type of simple advice to a Leo, it becomes World War III. That's one thing. You cannot give Leos no advice, bro. Oh, I think you should have done this. Bro, if you tell them that shit, bro, there's going to be a war, bro. Because their ego is too loud, bro. So most of the times, Leos can be loud, even when they speak, even if it's a woman. Her voice can her voice can be very loud. You know how they say use your indoor voices? Well, hers, she'll use her outdoor voice inside of a damn apartment building. Everybody can hear her when she talks, when she laughs. See? Because you could feel, the craziest thing is my ex-wife had this to where she was so loud, I could hear her ass like outside all the way down the elevator in the parking lot. It's how loud she was, bro. And I used to be like, why are you so loud? It used to irritate me. Like, why are you so fucking loud? Like, you really need that much attention on you? It's just crazy. But yeah, see, one thing about Leo, why they don't like advice is because they like to be right about everything. So that's how the relationship could be. It could be struggles with this because it could become that relationship like trying to prove who's right. See? So that's one thing. I mean, if you want to deal with that, that's on you. Now, Scorpio, like I said, Scorpios, they never forget about betrayals. So revenge is always loading in the background at 99.9% of the time. Scorpios also test loyalty as often as they want. So even if you show yourself loyal, they're going to test you again anyway. So here, a Pisces can get tired of proving themselves to Scorpio. See? Then Scorpios also could be secretive. So here, even when the Pisces intuition, it starts to work overtime. Because listen, bro, Scorpios have so many fucking secrets, bro. It ain't just one or two, bro. It's several. Just like P. Diddy. It's all, Epstein file, however you want to say it, bro. It's a lot of shit that you will find out and you will keep finding out shit. There's so much shit that's just buried in the furnace, bro, to where ain't none of that shit coming out no time soon. It's unreleased information, bro. But Pisces intuition works overtime because shit just constantly just keeps on coming, like email after email. You just finding shit. And you like, yo, you sitting on all these secrets. Why wonder you don't trust nobody? See? Because you can't be trusted. See? Now, another thing is Scorpios, they like to control everything. So here, in regards to a Pisces can feel caged. Scorpios are intense as hell. So here, the relationship can either be heaven or hell. So it's all how you wanna, go about it. Now, Sagittarius could be too blunt for Pisces. Now, according to a Sagittarius, they call it honesty. See, but Pisces sees it as disrespect. So that's the one thing. Now, Sagittarius, they hate commitments. Pisces, oftentimes, they never know where they stand with Sagittarius. So Sagittarius is not really that lovey-dovey type of person, or they don't really give you that feeling of, oh, you love me type of feeling, because Sagittarius can be tricky. A lot of times they can treat you like a friend, a homie, to where, or I'll tell you this, sometimes the things that Sagittarius, says to a Pisces, like, oh, for instance, if you come over, it ain't no promises that I'm going to answer the door. This little stuff that gives you those little, like, tiny little details where a Pisces is like, man, I don't know if I could trust the Sag, right? Also, with Sagittarius, like I say, they're always chasing something. So they can end up just running past happiness, looking for a better situation, as if there's something more out there than being happy. So sometimes you could be married. I know a Sagittarius. He was married to a Capricorn, bro. And they had a nice marriage. You would think that the couple was very, very happy with each other. And then they were supposed to go on a trip to Pocahontas. What I said, Pocahontas. It's called what is it called? Pocahontas. Yeah. So it's like a place where people be going like on a vacation type of situation. But they were supposed to go, but they were finding out that people were like dying going there, so they didn't even, you know, they had to cancel. But the Capricorn woman was like, the Sagittarius, you know, husband of hers, he was acting like he was single while he was married, like as if he was taking it as a joke. So one thing about it is that they ended up breaking up. They ended up breaking up because he wanted to hang out, you know, all night long with his friends, but he had a wife at home. See, so she didn't like that, so they ended up breaking up. Now, another thing is that Sagittarius, they joke too much, so usually somebody's feelings get hurt. See, so it's like if a person doesn't know how to bring it down, because a lot of times Sagittarius, excuse me, they don't have tact, so they could do something and think like, oh, everybody still thinks it's funny, but then when it's not funny no more and people start getting serious, they keep going. See, and then that ends up leading into people, you know, fighting, arguing, leaving, and see, that can make a Sagittarius disappear. So once this happened, the Pisces just stops waiting altogether. Now, if it's a Capricorns, they work too damn much. So here, the relationship could be a whole side quest. It might be a situation where the Capricorn is never home. They're always at work. Also, Capricorns can hide their emotions, so a Pisces can feel alone. Capricorns like to judge people. Look at Martin Luther King Jr. and see Pisces can also stop being themselves around Capricorn. See? So one thing is that Capricorn prioritizes money. And this is why this could be boring for Pisces, because Capricorn is all about work, hard work. So my advice to Capricorn is like, hey, you know, have fun, bro. You only live once. Go treat yourself. You've been working so hard. What would you be working so hard for if you wouldn't go, you know, enjoy something with it? So that's just one thing. Now, one thing with the love language between the both of them is that the love can start feeling like a damn business deal. See, because nobody want to be with somebody where they feel like, oh, the person is their boss at the job or something. Capricorns can be too serious, so it could be a situation when you're with them, nobody's laughing anymore. Everything's serious. Okay. Now, Aquarius can be emotionally detached, and see, Pisces can feel like, oh, they're dating a Wi-Fi signal, and oftentimes Aquarius can disappear into their own world without including the Pisces. And see, Pisces oftentimes can think that they're about to get ghosted, bro. Usually Pisces can feel when Aquarius is getting ready to ghost. Because one thing that an Aquarius would do with Pisces is what they're known for. Their number one favorite maneuver is to detach emotionally. It's like, oh, Aquarius can say, oh, what do you do for work? And then you get to telling the Aquarius woman like, oh, you know, I basically go out there and, you know, I get the honeybees out of the bee situation. Just say you're going off into a situation where you tell them that, you become interested in what you have to say until you get emotional about it. Once you start talking about how you don't like the job, what the people are doing, you know, the good, the bad, the ugly, but let's say you add a little emotion in there. Well, guess what? The thing with Aquarius is they overthink emotions. So not only do they get irritated with emotions, they get super irritated with emotions. So it's like, if they become irritated, they're so irritated. This is why they detach. This is why they ghost you. So it's not like just a little, it's not like just a little bit. It's not like, oh, I'm mad or I'm frustrated. They're really frustrated. That's why they just leave. They just suddenly just drop the damn mic, bro. Because with an Aquarius is that they're unpredictable. They're very unpredictable, bro. And they surprise people when they ghost them, because With an Aquarius, there's no heads up. It's no, hey man, you're talking too much. There's no explanation. So what ends up happening is the Aquarius could say, hold on, my brother's on the other line, and just hang up and delete your number and block you. And you're sitting there like, you're still holding on to where a minute or two goes by and you're like, oh, you dirty motherfucker. Like, okay. So just know if that happens to you, that person's done with you, bro. It's just, this is how an Aquarius handles a situation. I know you probably don't agree with it, but the thing about it is Aquarius, they rebel against everything, bro. So they will argue just to say that the sky is blue, bro. It's like anything you come with when Aquarius is always gonna go against you, bro. Like if you say something like PC gaming is the best versus council, they're gonna say no, it ain't. They're gonna say council is the best. If you say you like, you know, Ferraris, they're gonna say they like Lamborghini. You know, it's always gonna be the opposite, always. So they're not the type of sign that just goes along, just agrees. You know, they like to go against things. As I mentioned, they overthink their emotions. So here they analyze love instead of feeling it. And like I say, they can actually be humanitarian, but at the same time, they can dislike people. It's like, how the hell can you be humanitarian and then you don't like folks at the same time? So that's why I said they could be very unpredictable. Now, another thing, when it's Pisces and Pisces, oftentimes it could be that both of them just avoid, you know, confrontation. So the problems can start to pile up until everything explodes. Now, another thing is that both signs, they overthink. So here it's almost like two detectives in, you know, solving crimes that never happen. Another thing is that both of them, they give too much, so they can accidentally drain each other dry. Now, another thing is that when both Pisces are hurt, they disappear. See? So the relationship, it just becomes that it's like a disappearance. It's like, oh, the person, neither one of them showed up. Neither one of them showed up for work today. See? Because, oh, it's not like a whole situation where, oh, they're going to get back together. One just stopped texting first and it's over with. Because one thing with Pisces, they're not going to budge. They're not going to say, oh, let me just go ahead and text the person. No, they're not going to do that. Because both of them are waiting for the other person to apologize first. So that's why I said they're not going to talk again. Because one thing is that it could be 10 years later and then both of them just still posting sad quotes and just emojis on Facebook first, but not to each other. So it's almost like you could have that type of situation going where it's indirect to where, oh, yeah, I saw you posted a sad emoji, but, oh, you didn't send it to me. You put it on Facebook. So that could be a situation. Now, another thing is that, okay, so another thing is that, hold on, give me 1 second, you guys. Give me 1 second. Let me see. All right, my fault, y'all. I had to use the bathroom. But yeah. Okay, so another thing is oftentimes when I was talking about the whole friend situation, I did tell y'all that I was gonna break it down for y'all. So another thing is that a lot of times when people say that they're your friend, remember I was saying like the ending and what that means or whatnot. I was gonna break it down. So boom. Okay, so usually when you start to look at a person as being a friend, usually people are like, okay, you're gonna break up at some point. Boom. So sometimes the end, it starts off while the person starts to smile in your face. People start to become convincing. They want to convince you. They become uh it's like obvious that the friendship is about to end. They start acting more nicer, more friendly. You feel like, oh, they look out for me. Oh, they bought me something to eat. But you don't see the consistency because they didn't start off doing this. See? So here, sometimes when people become your friend, it's because they want access to your shit, your personal shit, the shit you love. And here's the thing, they want the access to information, money, status, and opportunities. See? And once they get what they want, or they think they found something better, the friendship starts dying. See? Before you even realize it. So here's the thing. People may find you useful. Let's say you always got the resources, you always got the information, you always know where to go, where to start, where to finish. So people see you as being useful for information. So they give you their number. They want to be your friend because they want to use you. See how the word friend becomes an ending? It starts off as someone trying to get the access from you. See, that's all they want is access. They found someone they thought offered more. This is the reason why it ends. See, until they find a better friend with something better going on, they drop you. See, so if they become jealous of your growth, it ends. A lot of time when friends stop being cool, it's because of jealousy. Oh, they done found something better. See? Oh, they were just using you, right? For information or a situation. Now, they could have just wanted your connection with your girlfriend, with your wife. See? Instead of the friendship the whole time. Another thing is they could have wanted something that they could use later. You might have a part that they need. You might have a tool that they need. And the only way to get access to that tool is to be your friend first. It's cold-blooded. That's why I say they were never your friend. They just wanted access to something they needed from you. It's cold-blooded. See, imagine if you had a lawnmower or some type of tool that I didn't have. And that person said, oh, not me, but somebody said, oh, how you doing, sir? How you doing? They all nice to you and they all, chipper. And, oh, you're cool. They looking at you. Oh, he's cool. He's cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then all of a sudden he's like, yo, can I borrow your lawnmower? And you wonder why the friends always want to use your shit. That's probably why they're only, that's probably what the only reason they wanted to be your friend for was to use that shit. It's cold-blooded. See, you might have a beautiful wife. All of a sudden, dude's being extra nice because he's trying to get an opportunity. See, he had to get close to you. He has to get access to you to get in the house. You got to be careful with the word friend, bro. Now, another thing is that they can secretly view the friendship as a competition. Okay? They can also stay close until they no longer benefit from it anymore. See, you don't have anything they want anymore. Now all of a sudden they're not your friend no more. Another thing is that they wanted your support, but they didn't want to support you. They could have slowly replaced the loyalty with conveniency. Just with convenience. Oh yeah, now I don't have to, do that anymore with this person. So now I could do it alone. I got what I need from them. And then all of a sudden, poof, be gone. It could be a situation, the friendship ended emotionally long before it officially ended. See? So that's why I say to people that what we have here with the word friend is patterns, bro. Behaviors. And this could, like I say, this could happen regardless of a friendship and regardless of your zodiac sign. See, I just wanted to cover that because a lot of times people do not realize this, that there is a real ending to a friendship, bro. That's why END is at the end of it, of the word. See, so usually the real ending is what? It isn't when somebody leaves. That's what people fail to realize. See, it's when the loyalty gets replaced with an opportunity. Do y'all see what I'm saying? It's almost like a person would want to be friends with a person that owns a company because they want a job. So they want to get in the kudos, they want to get in the groove and have their way, but I got to be friends with you to get that opportunity. That's why I said people be wanting to be cool with you so they can get access to your shit. You got to be careful. It ain't got nothing to do with you. Now, another thing is that the lesson isn't to stop trusting everybody. That's not what I'm saying. It's to pay attention to their actions, not their words. Going back to the pattern, you got to pay attention to their behavior. And see, not every ending is a failure. So some endings, they end up making room for better people. It's cold-blooded. That's why I tell you, learn lessons from friends. You learn lessons from friends. They teach you how to move differently. And you can't just give your trust to anybody, bro. Now, that's one thing. I just wanted to cover that because people thought I was tripping when I said that. And I'm like, yo, I'm going to explain. I'm going to break it down. Okay, so now when it comes to another thing is that when you are compatible regarding your sun, your moon, your rising, okay? I'm going to explain this as far as the compatibility, okay? Now, let's say you got the Pisces sun, Scorpio rising. See, let's say you got that, okay? Now, this combination ain't for the weak, bro. See, because this means that you're emotional, but your face be looking like, don't try me. See that? You feel that tension, you feel that radiation earlier on. And here's the thing. People might look at you whole time. They're like, oh, they don't even know that you're protecting your peace. And you may be the type of person that bottles up everything though. See, and that can snap at any given moment, but I don't condone that. I'm just letting you know that if you behave like this is how, the detriment where it could lead to. But people could start thinking that you don't care. See? So that could be an assumption of other people, but you could actually be hurting inside it the whole time. And people just don't know it. Okay? Now, if you got a Pisces sun, let's say you got the placement where you're a Pisces sun sign, but you got the Aquarius moon. Okay, boom. So a lot of people get confused about this. You could be having a heart to love people, or that could be your love language, that you love people. But at the same time, your moon could be telling you to give me some goddamn space. See? So you can have the heart to love. Oh, I love you, I love you, I love you. But then at the same time, give me some damn space is how you be feeling. Now, one thing is that the people, how they react to you, they might not even think you like them because you want space. It's almost like they don't even think you love them because it's like, oh shit, do you even like me? Damn, you know, you just want me to, you keep on detaching, you keep leaving. So it's like, if a person keep trying to sit next to you and you keep getting up and walking away, they might assume that, oh, you don't like me. But no, to a moon in Aquarius is just, I need my space. I still love you, but I need my space too. See? So here, people can end up mistaking the independence of an Aquarius moon for emotional distancing and stop reaching out before you even get the chance to open up. See? Now, if you got a Pisces sun sign and Cancer rising, it's like this, okay? One thing you got to watch out for, y'all could be soulmates. See? You could be soulmates. So you could be soulmates where this is the person you, hey, y'all cry together. You could cry together over something that happened back in 2018. See? So here's the problem. You got to communicate though. See, anytime, any Cancer placements, you have to communicate, bro. Because emotions can cause confusion if they're not handled right. So you got to let the person know how you feel and express it. Otherwise, y'all end up not talking. See? Y'all end up not talking to each other and then boom, it ends up ending. Okay. Now, another thing when it comes to, let's look at Pisces and Scorpio. Okay. Now, this is a different placement. Okay. So let's say you could be the type of person that's investigative. You want to investigate things. If, let's say, for instance, the person phone goes off, you want to know who it is. And you like, yo, if you with somebody, they probably be like, yo, why you want to know who it is? It's my mom or something. Or, hey, it's my sister. But when you had that placement, the person wants to investigate. See? So it could be the type of feeling that, why are you breathing down my neck like that? See? So that's something to watch out for, because one thing with any type of Scorpio placements, it could be too much suspicion. See? You take the trash out in your underwear, what are you doing? Who are you trying to go out there and see? You like, yo, it's hot. But sometimes Scorpio could feel like you up to something when you do stuff, you know, they see something, they like, oh, why you do this? They question you a lot. And even if y'all been together for a long time, anybody with Scorpio moon, Scorpio rising, Scorpio sun, they don't let up off that testing you type of situation. They keep testing you, bro. They keep asking you, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What's that? What's that? What's that? So this can destroy the trust before it even starts, because they don't give you a chance. They already expecting something to go wrong. See, they could be a pessimist to the point where they always think something bad gonna happen. Okay. Now, if it's a Pisces sun, like I say, Taurus, rising Taurus moon, here's the difference. With Taurus is all about moving slow. See, that's it. It takes a person to be slow and steady in order to what? Start a routine. They get a turtle. Now, here's the thing. Pisces, any type of Pisces placements are all feeling. So if you have like Pisces sun, moon, or rising, you thrive. Like I say, your behavior looks like this. You always feel something. See? So with Taurus energy, is almost like slow down. Now, here's the thing. One wants stability, one wants emotional connection. But here's the thing. Neither person listens, bro. And this creates friction, bro. So this is why I say with this placement, it could be a misunderstanding constantly. So that's one thing. I mean, okay, so I mean, all right, so another thing is with the Pisces Aquarius, boom. Now, you got to be careful because a lot of people don't understand the feelings are different. One thing is that when you look at the quirkiness of any type of Aquarius placements, one thing is that Aquarius could start a conversation talking about aliens, something crazy. Everybody's like, oh, that's weird. And I'm going to tell you, if the conversation gets serious, I'm going to tell you why does the Aquarian type of people, why do they talk about different stuff that's like, oh, something way out there? They might talk about different strands of Za, you know, stuff that's just like something different, but they don't want to go serious. They don't want to go personal. See? So if that conversation end up breaking down and a person starts to feel smothered, then guess who's going to get what? Ghosted. Somebody going to get ignored. Anytime you take it up a notch, the Aquarian gone, bro. They're going to detach every time, bro. If it's something that has emotions involved. Now, another thing is that the reason why I talk about sun sign so much, because a lot of people say it's not just about your sun sign, no shit. The reason I talk about sun sign is because that's what people obsess over, is the sun sign, bro. When we ask people, what's your sign? People obsess over that. See? So don't say that it don't matter. Yes, the whole birth chart matters, but like I say, most people obsess over the sun sign. But if somebody got a moon placement that clashes with yours, that's a whole nother story. See? So it could be a lot of emotional misunderstandings that oftentimes show up. So with the rising signs, they could constantly rub another person in the wrong way. That's like if you got a Scorpio, if you had that Scorpionic Scorpio on the ascendant, and you come across somebody that has let's say rising Cancer, they might be irritated by you. See? Because they don't like that intense. They don't like that type of energy rubs them the wrong way. So that could be what's causing the clash. Now, a first impression, it could feel off even if the relationship has potential. Okay. So that's why I say two people with the same sun signs can have completely different relationship experiences. Okay. So I haven't covered that. Now I'm going to talk about when it comes to the possibilities. Okay. So always remember that when you have that influence, okay, so it could be with the moon sign, okay, you can have great influence. See, because let's say you feel some type of way and you share that, boom, now the other person could feel where you're coming from. So it's like when you have that moon placement, everybody has one, it could be very, very influential. But that's only if you express it that way. Now, obviously, if you don't share how you feel, nobody's gonna know. Okay. Now, another thing I'm gonna talk about is that, let me see here. Okay, let me. Okay, and the same goes for the moon signs because they can clash as well. Okay, so another thing is that if you got Aquarius moon, obviously you probably don't really want to tell people how you feel. See, so you're going to detach instantly from that. Now, another thing is that, let's say somebody's crying. If you have this placement, you might be wondering, why is everybody crying over everything? See? So that's like you don't even see the emotion, but you got to look at it in such a way. Now, if you have Aries moon or Cancer moon, your personality could be different because, let's say, with that Aries moon, you just say shit that come to you. You just, whatever's on your chest, you just gonna say it. See? And whatever happens. So that's one thing if you have Aries moon, but if you got the Cancer moon, it's almost like, damn, why you yelling? See? So you could feel that emotionally. Now, the problem is if one speaks without thinking first, then the other remembers every damn word forever. See that? So that could be the case. Now, if you got a Taurus moon or a Leo moon, it could be the situation where that Taurus moon could be like, slow down, sit your ass down. See? With the Leo moon, it's like, look at me. I'm gonna tell you, Leo moon, you might always feel like you want to show somebody how good you are at something. It might be you just playing 2K. Look at me, you see, look at me, you see my scorecard. Yeah, you see me? Yeah. You always trying to brag and show off something. It don't matter what it is. It could be anything. A pair of tennis shoes that you bought. Look at my shoes. Look at my shoes. You see how I match my hat. It's little stuff like that. So it could be, look at me. And then the problem becomes this. When one refuses to move, see, because the other refuses to apologize. So this could be a clash between Leo moon and Taurus moon, see? So both of them are stubborn as hell. You got pride, then you got stubbornness. See, nothing gets done, nothing can come from that when it happens. Now, another clash, like I say, Gemini moon, Scorpio moon, because the personality with Gemini moon likes to joke. But here's the problem. Going back, the facial expression shows otherwise. So imagine a person joking with you, but you can't tell. Because that Gemini moon could be looking dead ass serious in the face, but literally just making everybody laugh. It's like you couldn't even tell whether or not the Gemini moon, the person with that placement, was joking, because it might seem like they were just talking. Boom. They might even laugh, but that don't mean you can tell. So here, if you got the Scorpio moon, this is what it looks like. Who the hell are you? See, that's what the Scorpio moon would be like. Who the hell is you? Now, it's like, even if they know you, they want to find out the real you. Like, are you really like this? Well, let me find out. See? So they will test you to see if you are really this funny, because they want to get to the bottom of it. They want to find out your truth. See? Especially if they become suspicious about it and think that, oh, it's not real. See? Now, that's one thing. Now, Geminis, oftentimes, they think Scorpio is too intense. So Scorpio thinks that Geminis are fake. So then the trust just ends up disappearing. See? Now, if there's a Virgo moon, someone has this placement Virgo moon versus Sagittarius moon, then Virgo moon always has a checklist. See? Sagittarius moon, they ain't even got a damn plan. They just go do stuff. It's almost like, if you plan a trip, do you think a Sagittarius moon is worried about how we gonna get there? Nope. Because guess what? They got a Pinto, a hoopty in the driveway. All the tires are worn out. That's like, damn, hey, they work though, but the tread is gone. No license plate. Guess what? The Sagittarius is gonna take the risk. See, it's almost like I have the mentality like, I'm gonna still get there. And hey, if I get pulled over, they gotta catch me. Because the Sagittarius don't think, see, most people will say, go get your car serviced before you go for a road trip. Not Sagittarius. Not the moon. They ain't gonna be thinking about, oh yeah, let me go get my car inspected first before we take the trip. Nope. They're gonna look outside and say, oh, I got a way. Oh, we going to Florida? Yep, we're going to Florida. Oh, you driving? Yeah, I'm driving. What car are you taking? I'm taking that. No, the hell, you ain't even got no license plate. They don't give a damn. In their eyes, they gonna get there. And a lot of times they do. You be like, damn, how the hell you drove all those miles with no good tires? no heat. Little stuff like that, you be wondering like, yo, what the hell what are you thinking about? That's the thing, they're not thinking, bro. See? Now, another thing with Virgo moons, they stress a lot, bro. Remember I told you they got nervous energy. It don't take much to stress them out. With a Sagittarius moon, at any time they can go on a vacation. At least they feel that way. They can find a road trip. Listen, they get 2 days off. Oh, I'm going to Vegas. It's crazy. See? Now, if a person has a Libra moon versus a Capricorn moon, then it looks like this. Leo moons, they feel like, oh, everybody, hey, we all could just get along, or can we? Can we all just get along? Even if y'all don't like each other. See, because one thing about Libras, they want to keep everybody peaceful, keep everybody together, even if they don't like each other. Now, Capricorn moons is always about work. I got work to do. I got to work. If they're off, they try to find other work to do. So it's like they always trying to work on something. Now, here's the thing. One wants an emotional connection while the other person is checking their emails. See? So that's that. Now, I'm talking really about the main points here, okay? That's why I'm just giving, ones and twos. Now, with Scorpio moon and Aquarius moon. Now, one thing about it, like I say, Scorpio moon likes to tell, hey, they want to know all the secrets, tell me everything. See? That's how they feel. When it comes to Aquarius moon, like I said, they're not telling you how they feel. So this is a clash. Scorpio moon thinks, oh, that Aquarius moon is hiding something. Aquarius moon thinks Scorpio moon is doing too damn much. See? So this could always be the case as to why you guys clash. Now, another clash is Pisces moon and Virgo moon. So here, Pisces moon always likes to live off of vibes. See? Virgo moon likes to correct the damn vibes. Now, here's the situation. If the Pisces moon stops talking, then the Virgo moon keeps criticizing. See? So this ends up making the relationship exhausting. Another clash, Leo moon versus Scorpio moon. So here, both, they got pride, bro. See? Both are stubborn. Both don't like waiting on the other person. See? They don't like waiting. And neither one of them wants to apologize. They don't want to apologize first. So it ain't even got to be first. They don't want to do it. If Scorpio hurts you, they hurt you. It ain't no, I'm sorry, yeah, my bad. No, it ain't none of that. And when Leo do something, they don't want to say my bad either. They're not going to do it. So that's the thing. So it could be 10 years later that done went by. Still, neither one of them budge. Nope. See? Another clash is Cancer moon and Aquarius moon. So here, the Cancer moon, they might have that feeling where, hey, stay with me, even if, oh, we ain't gonna be together, still just stay with me. See? Because they get clingy. Boom. And that's how they feel. Now, another thing with Aquarius moon, they always need space. See? So another thing you gotta watch out for with a Cancer moon is they feel abandoned from time to time, or they can feel like this all the time. Anytime you are friends with someone with this placement, you might have something to do, and they get emotional. They take it personal. You didn't show up for my birthday. You didn't show up for my baby shower. You didn't show up for this. You didn't show up for this. I had a cookout and you didn't show up. And they could be very, very hurt by it. See, to the point where you like, yo, it wasn't even that serious. I really had something to do. See, but they could feel like that, feel abandoned. Now, Aquarius moon can feel trapped. See, they can feel trapped with someone that has that Cancer moon placement. Okay, so another thing is that when it comes to your moon, I'm going to tell you, a lot of people don't know this, is that your moon matters. So always pay attention to your moon and someone else's moon, because bro, it ain't like, I know it's not just about sun signs. So sometimes people can think that, damn, oh, you know, you looking at just the sun sign, but you forgetting about the moon sign. See, you could be clashing with somebody even though everything else feels right, to where, oh, they're a Scorpio sun and I'm a Pisces sun and we're a match. Probably not, depending on where your moon placement is, because as I mentioned, it's moons clash, yes, and rising signs clash. So, you know, it could be that way. Now, another thing is that, let's say if we were just dealing with the sun sign compatibilities, well, I already told you guys, because people was asking me questions, subscribers was saying, yo, who are we compatible with? Okay, Pisces, you more best suited with Cancer, Scorpio, Taurus, and Capricorn. Aries, you're best suited for Leo, Sagittarius, Gemini, Aquarius. Taurus, you're best suited for Virgo, Capricorn, Cancer, and Pisces. Gemini, you're best suited for Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Leo. Cancer, you're best suited for Pisces, Scorpio, Taurus, and Virgo. Leo, you're best suited for Aries, Sagittarius, Gemini, and Libra. Virgo, you're best suited for Taurus, Capricorn, Cancer, and Scorpio. Libra, you're best suited for Gemini, Aquarius, Leo, Sagittarius. Scorpio, you're best suited for Cancer, Pisces, Virgo, or Capricorn. Sagittarius, you are best suited for Aries, Leo, Libra, Aquarius. Capricorn, you're best suited for Taurus, Virgo, Scorpio, Pisces, and Aquarius. You're best suited for Gemini, Libra, Aries, and Sagittarius. Okay, so if you are, put it like this, because a lot of people think they can't date certain signs. They say, oh, you're the opposite, I can't talk to you, or we won't get along. That's not always the case. It all depends. See? So you have to look at how the person treats you first of all. See? Because it's not just about signs. But I'm just saying, use the signs as a tool. Now, here's the thing. If you are an Aries, okay, boom, you may clash with a Cancer. Off the rip. See? Now, if you're a Taurus, you may clash with an Aquarius. Off the rip. See? This just means that it's challenging. Doesn't say that, oh, you can't talk to this person. It doesn't mean it won't work. It means that it's a challenge. See? Gemini and Scorpio. Boom. In the comments, let me know if you agree to disagree. The floor is open. Another challenge is Cancer, Libra. See? Another challenge is Leo and Scorpio. Another challenge is Virgo and Sagittarius. Another challenge is Libra and Capricorn. Another challenge is Scorpio and Aquarius. Another challenge is Sagittarius and Pisces. Another challenge is Capricorn and Aries. Another challenge is Aquarius and Taurus. And another challenge is Pisces and Gemini. And these are the most challenging. So it's almost like this. If you, as a Pisces, encounter a Gemini, it's going to be challenging. This is not saying it's never going to work, not saying that it won't work. It's going to be a challenge for you. See? And that is the only sign that you're going to feel that way with. Everybody else going to feel like it's a little easier, like you could get to know them, like they'll get you, you guys can get along. But when you get with that Gemini, it's going to be different. It's going to be a challenge. See? Because you and the Gemini is like, y'all just so different to where you're going to see so much stuff you ain't never saw before, and vice versa. You an Aquarius, you see a Taurus, the same thing. So appreciate the hearts, you guys. Now, here's the thing. With your rising sign, see, the rising sign influences the first impressions, the communication style, and how people approach the world. So boom, oftentimes the compatible rising signs are what? Pisces, Cancer, and Scorpio. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. See, now the rising signs that are the most challenging is rising Aries, Cancer. See, rising Aries and rising Cancer is a challenge, bro. Taurus rising, Aquarius rising is a challenge. Gemini rising and Virgo rising is a challenge. Cancer rising, Capricorn rising is a challenge. Leo rising, Scorpio rising is a challenge. Virgo rising, Pisces rising is a challenge. Libra rising, Aries rising is a challenge. Scorpio rising, Leo rising is a challenge. Sagittarius rising, Virgo rising is a challenge. Capricorn rising, Cancer rising is a challenge. Aquarius rising, Taurus rising is a challenge. And Pisces rising, Gemini rising is a challenge. Now, here's the funny part. Didn't that sound similar to what I just said with the sun sign? It sounded similar. It's like you just said that already, right? Oh, but I hear all these motherfuckers. It ain't about the sun sign. It's not about just the sun sign. Everything comes from the fucking sun sign. Dumb motherfucker. It starts at the sun sign. That's why everybody's obsessed with the sun sign, because that's you. The rising is what other people see. The moon is how you feel. Man, stop playing with me, bro. That's why I don't like all these other astrologer channels and shit, bro, because it's not about sun. It's not about just sun sign. It's not about just sun sign. Yes, it is. You making it more confusing when you try to make it seem like, oh, it's so different. I just proved it to you. See? So another thing is that when it comes to the best and the worst matches, bro. See? So when we look at, for instance, Pisces and Sagittarius, bro, they always gonna clash, bro. They always gonna clash. Get over it. Just get over it, bro. They always gonna clash. I'm gonna tell you why. See? Sagittarius is hard to handle for a Pisces. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. And I'm gonna tell you, Sagittarius doesn't sugarcoat shit, bro. They always gonna speak their mind. See, they honest truth of whatever they see, bro, they're gonna say that shit, bro. See, so Pisces, they could be pouring their heart out as if they're filling up a cup of water, right? Boom. So Sagittarius may feel that Pisces is overreacting to what they say, even though what they said was the truth. Their truth. Okay. Now Pisces be thinking like, damn, you had to say it like that. If it's the truth, it's going to remember. The truth don't feel good because it's the truth. You got to accept it for what it is, as it is. So when the Pisces says, you ain't got to say it like that, damn. They had to say it in its truth. It's the raw truth, bro. So, boom. Who ends up crashing out first? Usually the Pisces gets hurt first, see, by what the Sagittarius says, how they said it. Sagittarius often doesn't realize how harsh they sounded. See, so what ends up happening is the Pisces shuts down. And then the Sagittarius starts wondering why everything suddenly got quiet. See? So that's how it is. Now, here's another thing. Sagittarius loves freedom. So here, the Pisces may oftentimes ask, where you at, Sag? Where you at? Where you at? Sagittarius will reply back with, I'm outside. With who? See? Sagittarius responds back with people. See? So, who crashes out first? Usually Pisces if they start feeling ignored. Because Sagittarius doesn't want to just stay in the house like Pisces. Sagittarius wants to be outside, bro. They don't like being in the crib, bro. They want to be outside, going places, moving around, roaming around, meeting people. So here's the thing. One feels trapped, the other feels abandoned. See? Now, Sagittarius jokes too much. Everything's funny until Pisces feelings get involved. And then, worst case scenario, Sagittarius thinks it's harmless. Pisces remembers it for months. That's usually how it is. Sagittarius gets bored fast. So, let's say today, the Sagittarius and the Pisces is best friends. They vibing, they having a blast, laughing at each other. Woo, doo, doo. Then tomorrow, they're already planning the next adventure. See? So the Pisces thinks, oh, hey, we were never important. Hey, the Pisces thinks that, oh, I must not mean nothing to you. You could literally just plan something and just leave, just like that. Because the Sagittarius is not going to wait on the Pisces. It's like the Sagittarius would be like, oh, I'm going to Vegas on Friday. But guess what? If you don't say nothing, Pisces, the Sag ain't going to wait for you. Meaning they not going to not go just because you don't want to go. They still going to leave. And they might leave with a friend. They might leave with a person. Because they'll be like, oh, well, hey, you act like you didn't want to go. But the Pisces can feel like, damn, if I didn't want to go, you could have just stayed too. But no, the Sag end up going anyway. See? So that could be a situation where it could be that the Pisces don't feel important, then boom, y'all end up breaking up and stop talking. Now, what Pisces wants is the emotional depth. Sagittarius, they want to have fun. So boom. A Pisces might want to talk about a childhood trauma with Sag. But guess what? Sag doesn't want to talk about that. See how Pisces like to talk about stuff in the depths. They like deep conversations, not small talk. They want to talk about how you escaped from Chicago or how you got adopted or how you landed. You know, they like to have those type of conversations. Sagittarius doesn't like talking about nothing that's emotionally, related to something of, their past or some type of trauma. They don't even want to talk about it. So that in these indifferences, this is how they end up, being broken up, how it, turns into a challenge. Now, Sagittarius hates feeling control. So here, a Pisces can feel like, oh, can we spend a little more time together? Sagittarius hears this, then next thing you know, oh, you're in jail now. Boom. See? So it could be a situation where there's more distance, then more distance, then more distance, then more distance. As much as the Pisces would try to, be with the Sag, it's almost like the Sag just keeps on leaving, just keeps finding it, getting out the house, making their own plans, doing their own thing. So that's, Sagittarius has They have a big personality, and why I said that they're hard to handle. They're hard to handle, bro. Look at a Capricorn. She couldn't even hold on to him. Like, she couldn't even make him stay in the house. He wanted to go out too much. He wanted to go out and hang with his boys as if he were single, but he was married. See how he couldn't even let go of that partying. And here's the thing with Capricorn, just at least wanted to go with him, but he ain't gonna wait. See, he's not the type of sign or he or she is not going to wait on nobody, bro. They not gonna let nobody ruin their fun. That's how the Sagittarius thinks. Now, another thing is Sagittarius, oftentimes they speak before thinking. So if it's one sentence that they say, guess what? Then it's one friendship ruined. One friendship could be ruined by it could be a phrase. It could be something that the Sag says and just that friendship could just be over with just because that Sag said that shit. It ain't even got to be a Pisces. Because one thing with Sagittarius, not going to hold back, bro. See, once they release that arrow, it's over with. Whoever it lands on, if it hurts someone, hey, it just hurts them. Sagittarius, I'm going to tell you one thing with Sag. Because the truth with Sag could be weaponized. So when you see the archer releasing the truth, and whoever it falls on, who it hurts, who gets offended, they don't go and check and say, oh, where did my arrow go? No, they release them shits and it's like, oh, well, if I hurt your feelings, well, hey, I hope you feel better. They don't even check on you, see if you were okay. They just say stuff. And then it's like, whoever it hurt, whoever it land, whoever take it personal, they just do. Then you just sitting there like you just said that? You really told that person that? I remember a Sag told somebody, you need to get your shit together. Even though it was the truth, the person was devastated. And the Sag is like the type of person that's like goofy, to where they'll say something and laugh, but then it's like the person might have, different, personal issues, mental illness, something going on personally that they can't help it. The Sag just says something like, yeah, you need to get your shit together, though. Laughing. And then it's like, dude, this person has a issue. They can't help it. That person can feel like so hurt by what they said to where that person stopped talking to the Sag. Just by what they said. See? So that's why I said Sagittarius are known for having no tact, for not being tactful. Because they don't think first. They don't think before they say stuff. They just release it. So that's why when you look at the archer in his depiction, when you see the symbol, you always see the archer releasing the arrow first before speaking. So they're gonna release that truth without, oh, should I do it right now? Should I say it now? I ain't waiting for nobody. I'm gonna just drop that truth. Whoever it hit, whoever it land on, so what? See? But it's a secret now. Because they will release your truths. But what about theirs? Hit different. See? Now, I'll go into that at the end. But like I say, they can talk about other people's truths, but they can't handle their own truths. See? I'm gonna tell you, because I'll put it like this. A lot of people don't understand that Sagittarius actually do get upset, bro. It's just that you hardly see it because they don't let you. They don't like to let people see them upset. See? So, I'll go into that in a minute. But yeah, Pisces reads between every line. See? So here, when Sagittarius says I was just joking, a Pisces is like, nah, you meant that shit. See? Sagittarius loves new people, not old people. So a lot of times, if Sagittarius is the type of person, they get bored They finding new people. They finding new friends. They going somewhere outskirts. They going out of town. They like those long distance relationships. They might not want to date somebody in their city. They want to go out and find somebody. See, somebody new. Now, another thing is that jealousy can creep in through other people, not just Pisces, and insecurity because Sagittarius is good at meeting people, like everybody. Sagittarius could be the type of person that knows everybody on the block, everybody in the community, everybody here, everybody there, everybody at the job, and it could cause jealousy and insecurities. See? Now, Pisces needs reassurance, so Sagittarius can assume things like, oh, if a Sagittarius assumes something, they might say, oh, the Pisces knows I care about them. See? And then the Pisces wants to hear it, though. They want to hear it from the horse's mouth. Now, both think that the other person should just know. And that could be a problem. Because if you don't say it, Sag, you got to say it. If you mean it, right? But a lot of times they think, oh, you should know already. Oh, you should know. I shouldn't have to tell you that. I shouldn't have to tell you. And both of y'all can end up feeling like that. The Pisces and the Sag. Now, Sagittarius runs from drama. So here, Pisces wants to fix things. And Sagittarius likes to, leave the conversation where it's at. Pisces likes to hold their feelings in. So here, it could be weeks later, then all of a sudden everything explodes all at once. Because one thing, you cannot hold pressure. See, you can't hold pressure with water. It's going to explode. See, now, one thing about a Sagittarius, they get restless. So where Pisces wants consistency, Sagittarius wants the next adventure. Now, Pisces can take things personally at times. So the joke, like I said, it could turn into an emotional wound. Sagittarius, they love debates. So here, a Pisces might feel like, oh, I don't want to argue every day about stuff. That could be a situation because Sagittarius loves debates. They love like saying things like, oh, this is not that, and woo, and I know this is how it goes. And, it could be about any subject. Now, it's because Sagittarius and Pisces have different love languages. So Pisces oftentimes expresses care emotionally. Sagittarius oftentimes express care through experiences and fun. So both of them can end up feeling unappreciated by each other. Pisces can want security. Sagittarius wants possibilities. So one wants the roots and one wants the wings, in other words. Now, another thing is that Sagittarius doesn't always notice emotional changes. Pisces energy changes and then Sagittarius misses it. So the worst outcome here could be the fact that Pisces just feels unseen. And you notice Pisces could feel unseen by the fire signs. See? Because with the fire element, burn through reality. And a lot of times it's like they just expect Pisces to get things and Pisces needs to feel you, see? So that could be the thing. Now, Pisces forgives until they don't. And Sagittarius thinks that, everything's okay. And then all of a sudden, Pisces are already emotionally checked out, see? So they speak different emotional languages. Sagittarius is like, let's move on. Pisces is like, hey, let's understand. Why is it happening to begin with? So that could be the case. Now, who crashes out? Well, there's no one set rule, but sometimes Pisces withdraws first, while some Sagittarius, they walk away first. So it all depends on the people involved. Now, they can both think the other person never cared, see? So it could be a situation, but it just shows up in different ways. Now, this doesn't mean, let's not get this twisted now. This doesn't mean that every Pisces and every Sag is going to clash. I never said that. So some of the strongest couples and friendships can have these signs, just so y'all know. All right, so just know another thing really quick. Sometimes Sagittarius moon traits can drive people crazy. Just so y'all know. All right, so, and I'm gonna say why, because they speak before they think, as I cover now. Another thing is is they don't stay mad for very long, okay? They love adventures. So even if the bills are on hold, even if the bills are on hold, a lot of times that's not going to, even the bills not going to stop a Sagittarius from enjoying themselves. So sometimes they could be planning another trip and putting the bills on hold, okay? They can overpromise and then, you know, have good intentions and not follow through. They can hate emotional pressure. So boom, if you push too hard, they're just going to disappear for a while. Now, another thing is, one thing about Sag though, is to why they release the truth is because they cannot fake how they feel. So everybody got to know when they annoyed. See, they hate repetition. They forgive, you know, fast or whatnot. So a lot of times when they need space, other people end up trying to mistake the distance for rejection. Okay, so I'm gonna move on from there now. The next thing I'm gonna talk about is another thing I'm gonna talk about is let me see. Is that let me see here. One thing to mention with Aries rising is that they never back down. Okay. So a lot of times if a person has that Aries rising, they can come off mean because they're not backing down from shit. Okay. So one thing about it, they may challenge everything and everyone. Okay. They might feel like, oh, you know, tell me I can't, stop me, you know, have that type of attitude. Okay. Now another thing is they react first. Okay. They always feel like going first. So if somebody say, well, who wants to order first? I'll go, you know, little stuff like that, or who wants to do this, woo woo, they might want to go first. This could be a situation that can irritate people because it's like people can feel like, damn, do you always got to go first? With Aries, yes. Okay. Now, that's just one thing. Now, another thing I'm going to talk about is, let me see. I had some more stuff that I want to tell y'all. Is that with the Gemini situation. Okay. The reason why people can't, I say it like this, people can't understand Geminis, bro, very well or read them because they can flip the emotional switch, bro. See? Now, let's say, for example, a Gemini can be laughing with you at 2 a.m., okay? But then at 2:05, they done mentally just clocked out, bro. That's how fast a Gemini can just switch. Can just switch on you just like that. Just that quick. Y'all was just talking. See? So people be thinking that, damn, they just don't really care. They don't care. They don't care, right? But here's the funny part. Sometimes they do. See? Sometimes they just don't show it. Just like they don't show when they don't care. It's cold-blooded. Now, another thing is that people can assume the worst case scenario. They think that the Gemini never cared. See? So here's the kicker. The Gemini already decided the conversation ain't worth the energy that quick. See? See how it's what you can't see? They've already that fast sped through that. Welcome everybody that just came in. Subscribe if you haven't. Hype the video. I really appreciate it, and smash the like button. Now, another thing is that, remember, the Gemini, male or female, they hear everybody's opinion. See? So a Gemini can collect opinions from everybody like a pair of Snickers, just like a pair of shoes, just like a pair of Jordans. But this is the crazy part. They can be influenced by other people's opinions and execute. Listen to them. See? Of what people think they should do. As if they did not have a voice of their own or an identity. See? So, put it like this. A friend can say one thing, but let's say the mama says another, the cousin, another opinion. Now the Gemini sitting there thinking, damn, who's right? See? But here's how it ends. Too many outside voices can make it harder to trust their own judgment. So this is your answer to why is the Gemini keep changing on me? Why do they keep doing so many different things? Because they're listening to other people's opinions. See, the mama's saying, I don't like that bitch. Oh, I hope you leave her alone. Just leave her alone. She ain't no good for you. Then the brother opinion. Hey, man, I think you should stay. At least do, man. At least give it some more thought. All these different voices, the Gemini wants to listen to everybody's opinion, if they could. So everything could be listening to mama's voice, brother's voice, cousin's voice, so they can literally change up. They can really just change up because they ain't going to go off their own judgment. Not always. See? Now, another thing is they can overthink everything. So some people overthink just one situation, but with Gemini, they done made a whole Netflix series in their head. See how complicated they can be as far as understanding it and reading them? See, they can drive you nuts to the point you like, yo, I don't even want to deal. That could get to that point. But by the time that the Gemini decides what to do, the opportunity already passed. See? Another thing is Geminis, they like to read into mixed signals. See? So let's say they receive one late text message, but there's one different tone to it. Now the Gemini's sitting there wondering what changed. See? But here's how it goes. The misunderstandings grow because the assumptions replace the communication. And guess who's quick to assume? Gemini. Oh, yeah, I think you was trying to do something to, because they very, very paranoid because of this. Very paranoid. They could be literally rolling up a joint, looking out the window, and if a dude come to the door to take the trash out, they gonna say something. Oh, hey, you know he ain't had to throw that shit in the garbage. He just came outside because he want to see what I'm doing. It's like, bro, see how paranoid and they just think something coming and something going, and they could really drive you crazy with this. Now, another thing is that they could detach fast. So let's say you keep playing with a Gemini, and then one day you notice that they ain't even arguing no more. But they normally would, right? Boom. And I'm going to tell you why. Because sometimes that means they're protecting their peace. See? So the relationship can end quietly before neither person addresses what's really wrong. See? Now, a Gemini also can hide their feelings behind humor. So while everybody's laughing whole time, Gemini is using jokes so nobody knows they're hurting. It's cold-blooded, see? And here's another thing. People can oftentimes assume that the Gemini is okay when they're not. Another thing, Geminis, they need mental stimulation. So here, it's like, talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Talk to me about something besides the weather. See, make my mind work. Stimulate my mind, right? So if the conversations always feel repetitive, they're going to lose interest, bro. See, another thing Geminis can do, they can change their mind on a dime, fam. So yesterday they wanted pizza. Today they want tacos. And all of a sudden today, it sounds better to them, even though they love pizza. See that? Now, other people may mistake Gemini's flexibility for inconsistencies. Now, another thing you gotta watch out is that the Gemini, now it's not saying watch out like it's a bad thing, but these particular things could be, they could be done often or very little. But when it happens, like I say, some people have different tastes. Some people, what bothers you might not bother me. What bothers me might not bother you, in that type of sense. Okay, so another thing with Gemini, what they're good at is noticing contradictions. Okay, so here they will be literally tuned in listening to you when you think they're not paying you any mind. See, to where, oh, didn't you say the opposite thing last week? You like, damn, Gemini, how did you know that? See, so it could be a situation where the Gemini starts to call out every inconsistency, and this can create unnecessary conflict. Okay, another thing with Gemini, they need variety. So they don't like the same old, two-step. Routine can feel boring to a Gemini. Gemini oftentimes enjoys learning, exploring, and trying new things. So they could constantly be chasing the next thing, the next big thing. But it can make it harder to appreciate what's really, already good. Now, when I said that the Geminis don't give a fuck, right? And I said that, here's the thing. Sometimes they look like they don't care, as I mentioned, but here's the thing. What people don't talk about enough is this. They've already processed the situation differently, see? So it's almost like when you think they're going to argue, they're not. So it could feel like, oh, damn, the Gemini doesn't care. See how a person could take all of that and then assume something? So another thing is that always remember the Geminis value other people's opinions, especially those that they trust. So could you imagine, bro? Let's say you with a Gemini right now, right? And they trust their sister, they trust their mother, they trust their brother. And let's say the mother doesn't like you. And the mother voices to her Gemini son like, oh, I think you should leave her alone. She ain't good. She ain't a good woman for you. The Gemini will listen to his mother, fam, about you not liking you. But what if the mother was jealous? What if the mother just was on some BS? The Gemini will risk it. He will be loyal and he will listen to his mother if he trusts her. That is the problem. That's why I said when they don't care, fam, if somebody will listen to somebody else's advice, even if it's bad advice, they'll listen if they trust them, to where they'll break up with you in a heartbeat. See? Now, another thing is that hidden enemies, okay? I wanted to say you got 3 different enemies. You have the hidden enemy, you have the potential enemy, and you have the real enemy. See? So a potential enemy is somebody who could become an enemy because of circumstances. Now, these type of enemies have different behaviors. See? If the person is competing with you for the same promotion, they are a potential enemy. Okay? If a person is dating the same person as you are, or that somebody used to talk to, they are a potential enemy. If someone is jealous of your success, they are a potential enemy. If somebody wants something you got, they are a potential enemy. See, here's the problem. They just haven't acted yet. That's the difference. They have not acted on it yet. See, so the conditions are there though. So you got the proof in their behavior. Potential enemy. Now, the hidden enemy is considered the snake. Okay. Now, this is the most dangerous enemy because this is the one you can't see. Anything you can't see and it works against you is cold-blooded. Now, the reason the hidden enemy is the most dangerous one is because they're smiling. Bro, this is, I wish I hate to say this, man, but it's like, bro, the smile is so freaking underrated, bro. It's like we are conditioned and we are trained, we are raised to think that a smile is so genuine, bro. And the smile is the first sign of the hidden enemy, bro. The fake smile, bro. See, they're smiling. They're laughing. They're calling you bro. They're calling you sis. They're calling you the OG, the big dog, you know, all these titles and names and whatnot, right? Whole time, they're watching everything you do. See, they collect information. They ask too many questions. Have you ever had somebody just constantly asking you a bunch of questions? That's the hidden enemy. See, they only support you publicly and they compete privately against you. That's the hidden enemy. Now, the open enemy is the one that can't hide it. You know, and they know we don't like each other. It ain't no secret. See, they don't want to hide it. They are not going to. They'll tell you exactly how they feel about you, even while you're standing there in their face. See? And here's the thing. Sometimes, honestly speaking, sometimes the open enemy is easier to deal with versus the hidden enemy. See? And the potential enemy. So here, I'm going to tell you why. It's because at least you know where you stand. At least you know where both of y'all stand. It's cold-blooded, see? Now, another thing. People don't know different things of how these different behaviors are, is that a person would celebrate you with no energy. I know y'all probably thinking, how the hell does that happen? How can you even do that? Oh, the enemies do this all the time. A person can celebrate you with no energy. See? Oh, they'll give you a congratulations with no clap. No smile. No excitement. But the body language is cold-blooded. It's just coldness. That's it. No feeling. Now, the jealousy slowly turns into sabotage. See, the person is always comparing themselves to you. See, everything becomes, I got, I did, I know. See, competition replaces the friendship. A person remembers your failures better than your success. See, and they always say, oh, you win. Then there's silence. But, oh, if you lose, they know every detail of how you lost. And they make sure you know about it. They ask too many personal damn questions. They ask about how much money you make. What's your hourly wage? Relationships, who you're dating, where'd you meet them? Where'd you meet her? Play the plans. What's your plans? What are you doing today? What are you doing tomorrow? Passwords. What's your password? Oh, I got to get through the gate. What's your passcode? What's the password? Everything. See? They downplay every achievement. Oh, it wasn't that hard. Anybody could do that. See, they copy everything, wear the same clothes as you, same styles, same little swoo-wop, baby hairs to the skin, to the face, the lipstick, the eyeliner, the thing. If you a male, they went and got the same damn cologne. They got the same damn fade with the sideburn and this trim. Bro, same content, same ideas, same captions, bro. See? They disappear during your wins. They notice who's missing when life is good. See? They show up during your problems. Some people love bad news. They give terrible advice, knowing damn well it's going to hurt you. They laugh too hard at your mistakes. Everybody laughing. Then all of a sudden, they over here crying laughing. See? Now, they introduce you as less than you are, never giving you the full credit. See? They secretly compete. Oh, you probably thought y'all was teammates. All of a sudden, they keeping score. They never apologize, so it's always somebody else's fault. They mention your past constantly, trying to keep you in yesterday instead of the present moment. Another thing, they love watching you explain yourself, so they already know the answer. They just want to see you sweat. They encourage bad decisions. They're like, go ahead. You like, damn, I feel like jumping off a bridge. Oh, yeah, man, go ahead, man. I'll catch you, bro. Don't worry. Just go ahead and do it, bro. Knowing it ain't good for you, knowing you gonna fucking bust open like a damn watermelon. They they like keeping you dependent, never teaching you anything, always trying to control you. You like, yo, man, can you turn me how? Hey, can you show me how to do it? Oh, I got it, man. Don't worry about it, bro. I'll take care of it. They make sure they don't teach you shit. You like, yo, hey, I want to actually sit in the in the front and learn something. Oh no, don't worry about it, man. I'll take care of it, bro. I'll take care of it. Don't even worry about it. Hey man, hey, I want to know about this. They make sure your ass don't get no knowledge, bro. You gonna stay on the training wheels. They ain't gonna never tell you how to take them shits off, bro. So that's one thing. Now, another example, they suddenly get weird after you level up. So let's say a new job, new money, new confidence. Now they acting different. And then your intuition keeps warning you. Now I'm gonna tell you, why does your intuition keep warning you? I'm gonna tell you that see, with enemies, the problem is you don't see them. See, you don't see them until the intuition shows you who they are. Because the intuition is the light. See, it's connected to what's real. It's connected to reality. So remember I said the truth, you gotta accept it for what it is, as it is. The truth is, if a person don't rock with you, that's the truth. But the intuition always reveals to you what's really going on beneath the surface. It's like down in the depths. So the person, oftentimes, they can't hold up against their intuition. Now, everybody will say, oh man, don't worry about it. Man, Jerome's cool, bro. You ain't gotta worry about Jerome, bro. But your gut is saying something different. Your gut is saying, watch them. See, something's wrong. Something's off. And guess what? Excuse me. Sometimes you're right. See, now the key is to look for constant patterns of behavior over time. See, not just one awkward interaction. Now, here's the thing. Your zodiac sign doesn't always automatically tell you who your enemies are, okay? Let's get that straight. But like I say, it's all about choices. It's all about communication and values, okay? That matters more. But I will say this. A person that is your enemy, bro, and I'm going to tell you, You might be surrounded by enemies and not even know it. You might have somebody right now doing everything I just said. And guess what? You just wasn't paying attention. See, a person, I'm gonna tell you, think of this, look at the snake, okay? The snake, nobody knows what it's gonna do. It's unpredictable. See, until it bites them, you just notice that they're coming after you, moving in such a slithery way that you don't really know the intent. You don't know the true intentions of the snake. You don't know if it's gonna bite you. You don't know if it's gonna just come near you. You don't know. See? But here's the thing. Enemies, they always want to know your next move. So they could be like, oh, boy, why the hell you asking so many damn questions? You will feel that on the inside of you. What kicks in when folks start showing enemy behavior, right? The intuition. Because you want to know the worst thing? I'm gonna tell you. How do you figure out who's your op? How do you figure out who's the enemy? Through silence. See, if you are completely still, a snake don't even know what to do with you because you're not reacting, bro. You're not moving. See? So a lot of times the intent is easier to see when you're standing still, when you're in that silent moment, because guess what's playing in your earphones? The intuition. You can hear from the intuition very clear, very well, like a beacon. When you locked in, now your enemies, that's the worst thing. They never want your ass quiet, bro. They want to keep you talking, keep you explaining, keep you showing them stuff. See? So they almost asking you where you working at now. Oh, how much you making now? Oh, where you moving to? Oh, who you talking to? Oh, damn, right? It's almost like the FBI or something. To the point where you like, damn, is you the FBI or is you my friend? See? So next thing you know, they moving in silence. See? Using your ideas, bro. These same people that's asking you where you working at, they want that job for themselves. See? They didn't see all the cars in your driveway. They see all the success. Well, what is he doing for a living? Well, hell, I need to get up on what he's doing. See? Now, they clap the loudest when you lose. See? So here, when you winning, it's crickets. But when you mess up, they smiling harder than they should. See? Because they was already, all they was waiting. The enemy wants, listen, the enemy wants to celebrate your downfall, bro. Ultimately. So they keep you around for information. So here, they don't call to check on you. They only call to collect intel. See? Everything you told them, you might have told them about, somebody. It could be a situation that was private. Next thing you know, it's like, oh, the person is like, oh, telling everybody. See? They want your position, as I mentioned. They ain't trying to be beside you. They trying to be you. One day, they smiling in your face. The next day, they're applying for your spot. See that? And this could be a person in the job where you might have a position. All of a sudden, this person is really trying to, just hit you with questions, personal questions, because they want your spot. See? Oh, you found a new job. Oh, man. Damn, so I'm not going to see you anymore. Oh, okay. So when are you thinking about leaving? Man, they trying to slip up in your damn spot. And you thinking that they really want to know for the wrong reasons, right? Now, another thing is that you could be in a situation where the enemy celebrates too damn hard. Like I say, if you fall, always watch a person's reaction. And that's pretty, like I say, I can go on and on and on and on and on. But what I'm saying is that whenever the enemy doesn't give you a lot to work with, okay? So if, put it like this, if they were to give you any support, it's going to be very small, okay? So they're not going to give you that hope of saying, oh, you could, rely on them or pull through for them. You can't count them. So that's a sign. But as soon as you level up, the first thing that changes is their energy. See, because of jealousy. Jealousy replaces the friendship. Now, if they're copying everything you're doing, they got the sameness, the same that, the sameness, the same that. Okay. Now people can't tell who started it anymore. See, because let's say you become let's just say you become successful. Boom. And then all of a sudden, your name, you get recognized for it. Boom. Let's say it's in the workplace. Now the enemy sees that. Now he or she is trying to dress like you, talk like you, walk like you, do everything. The whole agenda is people can't tell who started it anymore. People can't tell, oh, who such and such was, because now somebody looks like you. It's cold-blooded. Now, this type of person may want front row seats to your drama. They want to hear the bad news. They want the good news. But if they hear the good news, the conversation's over. See? And they always, this is the thing you got to watch out for. This is a sneaky snake type effort. Just hear me out. Anytime you confront it with the enemy, they always introduce doubt. Okay? So they always ask you, are you sure? They always ask you, that probably won't work. See? And they always say, don't get your hopes up. Well, yeah, well, don't get your hopes up though. See? And I'm telling you, they want you to stop betting on yourself because you listen to the wrong damn voice, bro. See? So I say this because a lot of times you may have lost a job and you didn't know why, you didn't know how, and I guarantee you it was the enemy. See? And most people can't define the enemy. See? They can't define the enemy, so they blame the devil. Oh man, the devil did this, because they don't have a name for the enemy. See? But what I'm trying to teach you guys is that when you watch and pay attention to your enemies, you will be able to look at them and call them out by name without being in the dark about it. Because sometimes you get let go, the first excuse is, oh, you're hired at will. But no, it ain't that damn easy. If that's the case, everybody would be let go, but these companies wouldn't make they wouldn't have no business with no workers. So an enemy had to have infiltrated that situation and sabotage your opportunity. See, but here's the thing. They act different around certain people. You got to watch the behavior, bro, not the words. Watch the behavior. Because a lot of times they could turn every situation. You're going to always see jealousy. You're going to always, the person is always going to highlight every mistake, every embarrassment, every failure. They're going to be quick to write you up, quick to throw you out, quick to punish you, and it could be simple things like you show up late to work and then all of a sudden the person wants to disciplinary you in like a harsh way to where, oh, if it happens again, you're fired type shit. And you're like, whoa, well, Andre's always late and he just gets by, you know, like, damn, Andre's late all the fucking time and you're not firing his ass. Well, we're not talking about Andre. So if you do it again, you're fired. See how the enemy doesn't give you much to work with. It's the see, one thing about the enemy, he or she will make sure your ass is grass, bro. No sympathy. You fuck up and guess what? The enemy gonna help you fall, bro. Ain't gonna put no chair behind you to sit on it and catch yourself. When you fall, the enemy takes that chair from under you and wants your ass to go all the way down, bro. Telling you. And the craziest thing that a lot of people don't even know, the enemy saw you coming from a mile away. They read your resume. They already know you. They done already seen where you stay. They all in your shit to the point they already coming for you, bro. And you have no idea. You don't have no idea that the enemy was already there. But in your mind, you saying, oh, I got a new job. Bro, see, the enemy line is just like the military, bro. If you're going against somebody, there's several. It's never just one, bro. It's never just one enemy, bro. Enemies come in packs, bro. You might get a 4-pack, a variety pack. See? And a lot of times, that's why you experience warfare when you go into these places, bro. People think it's you. Oh, man, you in there. You gonna never get along with nobody. And oh, why nobody ever likes you? You have enemies, bro. And guess what? They're not gonna stop coming, bro. Once you defeat one, another one shows up. Just with a different name, a different face, but the same behavior. See? So, another thing, if you hurt yourself, fall, embarrass yourself, make a mistake, they laugh before action if you're okay. Okay? Now, you realize that your pain is somebody else's joke. They never defend you. Everybody talking crazy and they silent. The quickest way to tell if a person is an enemy of yours is if somebody is talking about you and that person don't intervene, they don't say nothing. They don't say, yo, chill out, bro. They don't defend you, they don't say nothing. They just let the person just say whatever to you. It means they feel the same way, bro. It's cold-blooded. Always remember, whoever you go around, it's a 50-50 situation. Not everybody gonna like you. Not everybody gonna like me. You go and sit in a car full of folks, guess what? Somebody out of that group of people ain't gonna like you, bro. You just gotta get used to it. Embrace the people that do fuck with you. And hey, fuck the people that don't like you. But just always know, going into a situation, half the people is gonna rock with you and half the people won't. See? So I say that because that would keep you from being caught off guard when you find out. Okay. Now, always remember with this friendship word now, friendship. The friendship starts because the person wants access, not friendship. They love the connection. See, not you. So some people can fall in love with the connection. See, not you. It's cold-blooded. You be thinking it's you, but it's the whole connection. It's the access. See, that's just like if a woman, let's say a guy was trying to talk to a woman and on the street or something, boom. And she literally just looked at him. He was walking. He tried to get her number, and then boom, she said no. But then a dude pulls up in a Mercedes or some type of, expensive car, and he does the same shit the dude just did without the car. And then she's like, "Oh, how you doing?" She's all, "Oh, hey. Do you think that she really likes him over the other dude? No, it's the access. See, now she sees, oh, I could do content with that car. I can, I can flaunt and do little stuff that's gonna help me make money. She starts looking at the connection, not the person. And I always tell guys and women, I say that you think it's because of you. It's not. It ain't got shit to do with you. It's your stuff. It could be a dude that see a woman in the Benz and now he like, oh shit, she got money. He don't give a damn about you. He care about the car you driving. See, it's little stuff that people would literally want to be your friend just to have access to your shit, the connection. See, now another thing is that you can expect. See, I'm gonna tell you, a person could disappear during hard work. Okay, so here, a person can be in a situation where they magically show up when the success arrives, but they ain't put the work in. See, so they expect a seat at a table they never helped build, bro. See, and I'm gonna tell you, one thing that the enemy does best is they feed your anger, bro. So here, let's say you about to crash out, okay? And you voice that to the people around you, thinking y'all was friends, thinking y'all cool. You like, bro, I'm finna crash out, right? Your enemies will always feed your anger. See? So what they will do is they'll say things like, man, don't let that shit slide. Don't let him get away with that shit, bro. Oh, man, that's disrespectful. You gonna let him do you like that, bro? They get you gassed up because they want your ass to go to jail. They want you to fail. They want you to lose. See? They want you to be tainted. And here's the thing. They're not trying to help when they say, don't let that slide, bro. They be like, they egg you on. Man, whoop his ass, bro. Man, don't let him talk to you like that. Don't let him disrespect you like that. You gonna let him talk to you? It's just like they really just want to see your ass just do some stupid shit and get your ass in trouble, bro. See? And then, why are they so excited when they say these things? Don't let that slide. Don't let that slide, bro. You gonna let him talk to you like that? Because they want to watch the show, bro. They want to watch the show. And see, when you crash out, they are watching from a safe distance, bro. You the one getting put in handcuffs, and guess who watching you from a safe distance? The person that said, don't let it slide. And guess what? They got their phone out, recording the shit to put on their channel. It's cold-blooded. Now, another thing is they make you feel like you owe them something, as if you owe them forever, okay? So if you do one favor for this type of person, now they bring it up every damn year. See? So the generosity can turn into control. Now, here's the thing. The unsettling thing, you always will feel the enemy every time they arrive. Isn't that awesome? Well, it should be. You will feel the enemy every time. And I'm going to tell you why. Because your peace leaves every time they arrive. See, you ain't got no proof, but every time they ass show up, something feel off. Something feels off. See? And then I'm going to tell you, sometimes the biggest red flag isn't what somebody says. See? And I'm going to tell you, it's the consistency that you feel after being around them. Now, another thing is this. I wanted to tell y'all, I know I'm kind of, going on. It's a long video. I know it was a long live. I appreciate everybody still here. Now, another thing is this. Because people were asking me, how do each zodiac sign lie, bro? And I'm going to tell y'all, with Aries lies fast as hell, okay? They lie fast, bro. So if you get lied to by Aries, bro, you could actually miss it that quick. You ask them something, they answer on a dime to where, did you do this? Hey man, did you say that? Nope. Oh, you did? Nope. Oh, actually, well, nope. It's just like they really just say it so quick. So they answer before you even finish asking them. And then they say, no, I wasn't there. See? So be careful with this, because you might feel like, damn, you ain't even let me finish the question. See? So a lot of times the Aries get caught because they answer too damn quick. Like they don't want to sit there and listen to the question. They so impatient they can't sit through that. Oh, you explaining something to them. So they just quick to just say, I didn't know, I didn't. I wasn't there, I wasn't there, I wasn't there. And they can scream, they can yell, do that because they don't want to be sitting there listening to you ask them the full question. So boom. Taurus gonna stand on that fucking lie. See? Because it's like paying rent. They gonna stand on that lie like paying the rent, bro. Every fucking time. See? So even with proof, they still sitting there. I said what I said. I said what I said. And be lying like a motherfucker. See? So here, one stubborn lie turns into a bigger mess because they refuse to back down, bro. They're stubborn. See? Geminis can tell a story so smooth, you almost believe it. See? So here's the thing, though. They're not always lying. Because sometimes they just keep adding details until nobody knows what's true anymore. See? So people can stop trusting anything they say because the story keep on changing. Now, Cancer, when they lie to protect their feelings. So they rather avoid hurting someone, or they rather avoid hurting someone than to be brutally honest, okay? So here, the truth eventually comes out anyway, and now there's two problems existing instead of one. Now, Leo, when Leos lie, they might exaggerate a little, okay? They make the story, put it like this, they make the story sound bigger than it really was, okay? So here, let's say somebody who was actually there says, boom, they're like, oh, that ain't how it happened. In other words, okay? Now, if somebody was actually there, they'd be like, they would notice this and say, oh, that ain't even what really happened. Because if you let that Leos tell it, they're going to make it seem like it was a show. Now, Virgo, when they lie, they over-explain everything. So they're going to tell you more than once what happened. It's like, oh, that's how you know they're lying. Now, when they do this, you're going to be like, bro, I asked what time you got home. You told me like 4 o'clock 3 times. See, I didn't even ask you 3 times. That's how you know they're lying, because they start overthinking the shit. Now, another thing is they will always give you a documentary in regards to an answer to a question. That's how you know they fucking lying, bro. See? Now, those extra details, it makes people suspicious, Virgo, just so you know. Now, With Libra, excuse me, Libra, they hate conflict so much that they'll sometimes tell people what they want to hear. See, just to save face. So here, it's like now that they got two different people expecting two different things, if that makes sense. Now, Scorpio, when they lie, they don't always lie with words. Sometimes they just tell you everything. See that? I mean, sometimes they don't tell you everything. It's like they leave stuff out, and usually those things they leave out are secrets, okay? So here, that missing information, it creates bigger trust issues because they know the very thing they left out, it will hurt you if you found out about it, in other words. Now, Sagittarius, when they lie, they usually tell it straight, but sometimes they'll joke so much, nobody knows when they're serious. So here, people just, stop taking them serious. So just be careful with that, because sometimes the Sagittarius, like I said, they start joking even more. And it's like, that's how you know, oh, okay, they'll try to hide the lie within their jokes. Now, Capricorn usually likes to keep everything business. So if it don't benefit them to explain, they might not explain it at all, okay? So people usually assume the worst because, like I say, the communication was missing. Now, the Aquarius, they be so private people that they like to, it could feel like people might assume that they're hiding something just because the Aquarius is so private. That's what I was trying to say. Now, here's the thing. With Aquarius, they just don't feel like talking. That's the thing. So silence gets mistaken for being dishonest. Now, if it's a Pisces biggest lie is, I'm good, okay? So it could be that the whole world is falling apart for them, but they might, respond to, I'm good, but hey, that could be the lie. Because here's the thing. With Pisces, they might say things like, I'm good, I'm straight, when they're not straight. Now, here's the thing. Nobody realizes that they need help because they kept everything bottled up, okay? Now, like I said, this was not about stereotypes or anything like that. Like I say, just telling you guys my spiel on these certain issues, these certain things or whatnot. Now, like I say, there's so many much more that I could go into, but I'm going to say that for another video. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and I'll catch y'all on the next one. Thanks for watching.